I've got this one life, just got this one life. I'd like to think that it would go on forever, but I've got just one try. Yeah, I've got this one try. I remember when we were kids, you lost your parents, I heard the hymns. I swore that day that I would love you forever, if those were my last words, if those were my last words. I might never be a captain on a yellow submarine.
I might never be an actress on a giant silver screen,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamonds shining far as you can see.
Oh, when we grow old with me. Oh, when we grow old with me. You've got this one light that shines all my life. Just like a rose blooming out from this desert. Oh, I saw these two eyes. Yeah, I saw your two eyes. I might never be a singer who's been knighted by the queen.
I might never be a model in a fashion magazine,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamonds shining far as you can see.
Oh, when we grow old with me. Oh, when we grow old with me. As people dance from your window, if you see an Irish band, and there I stand, guitar in hand, asking for my love if I could be a man. And so when we grow old with me.
I'm fed up with changes. Come pick me up, cause I just wanna see the light. I wanna be weightless. Teach me to fly, I won't be coming down. Could somebody wake me up? I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. Yeah, I just see her face wherever I look. She's standing in the crowd. So let go, I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, let a little get inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. Cause I just wanna see the light. I'm so sick of waiting and getting too restless to be in this dusty town. I've heard of this place where people forget and you get another try. So come open up my door. I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. I won't see your face wherever I look. I'm blinded by the light. So let go. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, died a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. 'Cause I just wanna see the light. Yeah, I just wanna see the light. See the light.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun,
try.
Hello, chatto! It's Satadat, and welcome to Building a Nation with Treaty. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United, we have the Champions League qualifying rounds. We're going to get plenty of them done today because I've done a few little ditties off camera. We're still smashing it, don't worry. In addition to that, we're continuing to scout South America, looking for the next Lionel Messi, or maybe his long-lost cousin. That, and I made a TikTok. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United. Oh, flawless. Mwah. Sensational. Absolutely. Oh, he's won it. I don't know what it is. 2022's my year, friends. Tiger Messi. I hope you're all having a wonderfully dynamic Saturday, as Paspero says. 25-15. Fuck yeah. Well done, man. That's awesome. Oh, my goodness. I'm just going to jump straight to a game so we can get cracking today, my friends. So, yes. I've done a few. This is the first time I've actually ever played any games off camera for this save. I did like 3 league games and a couple of EA Sports Cup matches just to get us up so that we could actually get some Champions League football in today's stream. We should get quite a lot as it happens because I forgot that in June Ireland just kind of goes, yeah, we're not going to play any fixtures this month. We don't feel like it, friends. Oh, dearie me. Happened to the real Matt? I don't know. He's been replaced with some professional imposter. I don't know. I'm not even worthy of the mug anymore. Oh God, let's go. I'm hyped this morning. Literally, we're in a match and the intro song hasn't even finished yet. This is the kind of on-the-ball-ness. I will show you the results after the match. But basically, we haven't lost a game. We did draw a couple. We drew with Dundalk and we also drew away at bottom of the league Bohemian. Not ideal. But other than that, we've been kind of just sort of steady. You know, your 2-1s, 2-0s kind of results. Nothing major in there. But the gap's 6 points, but we still have the game in hand. So it hasn't really changed much, to be honest. Summer break. Yeah, it's kind of nice, actually. Challenges to include in your Barcelona rebuild. I don't know, honestly. Like, I'm terrible with this. When I'm looking for challenges, I look... Oh my God. Pixel Pen with the 17 months. Upgraded Matt, unfortunately, no. We still haven't got the patch notes. And like, if we did get the patch notes for updated Matt, he wouldn't have read them. Let's face it, as Hayes' shot is on target, but nothing beyond that. Oh, yeah, they love the cold. It powers them. Yeah, as for like challenges with, I mean, it depends what kind of challenges you mean. Do you mean like restrictions on what you can do signing-wise, or is it more of a overall challenge towards the overall aims of it in terms of winning titles, or does it really? I've always looked back at that and been like, I really enjoyed the original Outcast 2 Icons, but I just feel like the overall contentiness is a bit to be honest with you. I think production value is the main difference, I'd say, in the meantime anyway. Yes, Pog, I'd love a coffee. That'd be lovely. Oh, dear. Yeah, Boza, you think that's bad, Lash? At one point, they were not just bottom, but they didn't win in, like, their first 11 league games. And I think they had 2 points after 11 games. It was nuts. They're having a dreadful start, as we might be about to. Oh. Only signing Catalan players would be kind of cool, actually. Now, whether you'd actually be able to do that without getting the sack, because obviously you'd really have to find the players. Mechelen, Vigo, Sevilla, or Bournemouth. Out of the 3, I'd probably pick Vigo myself for a bit of Galician madness, you know. But that's just because that's the most interesting one in my book. A bushy coffee. Bushy coffee? So we just stick it in a hedge. A bushy coffee later if I'm good. Oh, you heard it here first, chat. There's a lot of Americans in this morning. What? I suppose it is a Saturday, so you can sort of justify it slightly more, I guess. Is that why this has happened? Welcome on board our North American friends. And South American friends, if you're here too. Can't leave you out. And Middle America friends. Up the Mexicans. That's all I can say on that one. Oh, shit. Okay, Dean's in behind again. This is not great. Watch us now lose the first game of the stream. Oh, that's a great goal. That is a great goal. And up the bodies too. Oh. Really? I was surprised, actually. It's... SEO is quite bad for those types of series. Well, I say that. You get the benefit of the fact that with multiple clubs, you can kind of hit multiple markets, but then also because it's very vague, it tends not to draw people in the same way unless they're already interested, I suppose. Oh, never managed Delta Vigo. I've always been, like, interested in Galicia. At one point, during my little hiatus, I actually made a database for a fake version of a country, which was basically based on Galicia.
He vant tok når vi fjor vant 2 god opp for Mexican later.
I'd love to, Dave. I'd love to. I also love how people have been sending me screenshots of them signing Dave Mulcahy and then making him into a manager as well. That's for you, Hanshel. That's awesome. Thank you for the 50 bits, Lord Richard. Lactose intolerant. Ah, shit. Yeah, I do hate also being in my 30s. It's, yeah. A friend of mine has lactose intolerance, and man eats more cheese than he should. Essentially. It's one of those things where he knows it's bad, but I couldn't imagine if I was lactose intolerant. I don't think I personally would be able to cope with that. Having to give up cheese for me would be like giving up oxygen. Oh my lord. We're not doing well here, are we? Darlington shirt. Ooh. We're actually playing quite shit. Come on, chaps. Pick it up. Don't lose the... We've literally got 8 or 17 games unbeaten this season. I really don't want to lose the first full game of the stream. Come on. Pick it up a bit. We have to rotate a tiny bit here, but this is unacceptable. Right, so, with amateur contracts, especially, there is, I don't know if this still works, but there used to be a way around it that I think makes it a little bit more realistic. So essentially, when you know what will happen when you've got amateur contract players is very often clubs will come in and they'll bid on them for an amateur deal as well. And then you offer them a contract and then they just sign yours anyway. But then 2 weeks later, the same thing happens again. So what used to be able to be happening is, oh God. I think we're going to lose, chat. Is if you offset it, so when you set the start date, you set it to end of season, it will actually allow them to stay for the full season, and then you can pass it off for a year, which is a bit more realistic in my mind. So that is one way around it. Oh, slowly becoming an icon in the thing that you click on your desktop, maybe. Oh, Dave to Iceland. It could work. 6 in Europe now. No, this is a glitch on the visuals. For whatever reason, it does this up until like the midway stage, and then it goes back down to 4. One day we'll get it up to 6. In fact, one day we can get it up to 7. Oh, we're going to lose. That is pretty much looking likely now. That's not ideal. At least... Oh, wait. Are Dundalk winning? No, they're not. At least Dundalk aren't winning, but... we had an 8-point gap at one point. Don't do this again, friends. Michael Shreve's actually had a bad day. It's time for Cloud. It's time to bring on the land Cloud and see what he can do. Brooks has been poor too, but I don't have Max Johnson on the bench. It's so typical, isn't it? We lose the first... Literally, our first game of the season to lose is going to be here, potentially. Unless Booty can pull out some magic. To Frey. Flicks it on. Dearie me. Oh. I love having to add terms like that. I know that you non-mods can't see what I just had to add, but any mod right now, you can see what I've just had to add to Twitch's bot. Nethergrun, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, it's red. Hang on. There's a chance. There's a chance. No more wins. Oh, can you imagine? But then again, chat, this is exactly what happened. No, don't worry about it. This is exactly what happened last stream. Not last stream, the one before. Where we went 24 games unbeaten, lost in a random game against Fenerbahce, which we were expected to lose, and then we didn't win for 8 matches. Mental. Hopefully this isn't the beginning of that again. I don't think it will be, but you just can't tell, can you? Ah, Coffee hath arrived. I haven't made any subs. What do I have? My mind's gone, chat. My head's out the game. There is a pog in the his house. A live pog in the flesh. I know. Sorry, not pog. Vertical integration managed something. I've already forgotten it. I've already forgotten it. Carer. That too. Yeah, mostly that. As it goes. Oh. Ooh, I've been kisshead as well. Ooh, did I just go like PowerPoint then for some reason? That was weird. Howcroft, weirdly, in today's game, he's been a bit crap, but he's actually been banging in some goals lately. I think he's up to like 4 this year now. Unless we score twice in stoppage time, I think we might be a bit guffed. Okay, that... Oh, no. And yet we're still going to not deserve to lose it. Probably. And yet here we are. First defeat of the season is going to come at the hands of Derry City. Oh. Hey. I'm going to put it down to like that time before when Amin Aysar scored 6 goals against us in that game against Tromsø. And then I think we won every game for the rest of the stream. Oh. And he's offside. Sorry, you're right. Yeah, it's not. We're not losing. We're just dynamically winning. It's extremely dynamic. Oh, you might notice the Bart is now back. This is his first, I think, game back in goal for us, which might be part of the reason we're not doing so well. He's not completely fresh yet. Oh, that's concerning. I think we are going to have a couple of weeks of rest soon, so we may have to. We can friendly it up, and that should reset the modifiers if there are any. Kano, slides and wins the tackle. That's unfortunate. I mean, it's not the end of the world. We'll still be 3 clear with the game in hand, but it is annoying, innit, man? I just wanted a bit of a gap going into those European matches. We actually had built one, or certainly appeared to have built one. But no, other ideas were present, apparently. Oh, that's a ball. Brooks Lennon. How has he... There's 2 players in there, and he somehow managed to find neither of them. I'd have actually rather he shot if he was going to do that. Coventry. McLaughlin. Oh, dear me. It's not gone spectacular. How on earth did we not score a goal in this match? That's disappointing. Literally, I think they had 1 shot after their second goal, but it doesn't matter because they scored both of them. Oh, dear. You're right. Derry City have been save scumming. That's what it is. I felt a bit weird. I don't know if anyone else got deja vu. It felt like we played the game before. You're right. It does feel like that sometimes, though, doesn't it? Oh. So, the gap's still 3 points. I'll run you through the games I played off camera. Not that it makes any difference now. Well, it kind of does. Right, so, 17 games unbeaten as well. Hey, Kev, I'm doing all right, although we have just lost our first match of the season after 17 unbeaten. So, where was the last game we played on stream? It was this one, St. Pat's, wasn't it? So, we had a cup game against Cork City, which I accidentally played the first team for, mostly, and we won 7-1. But that was a second-tier side. We then drew with Dundalk, which wasn't ideal, because they scored a late one. Then we beat Sligo, which was better. 4 goals there, which was nice. Knocked out Drogheda from the cup, which was kind of neither here nor there. Then beat Drogheda in the league. A couple of goals from Howcroft there. Then the draw away at Bowes wasn't superb because they were bottom of the league. But then we did beat Shelbourne, who were newly promoted 3-0, and now this. And Brooks hadn't even scored in that game. Oh, all this sea of green and yellow has been interrupted with this horrible redness. Keeper was couldn't handle Derry. I like it. World-class Sudanese attacking right mid. No, but I'm going to have a look right now. Where are we? Oh, wrong button, Matt. Hopefully this is recent. Oh, there it is. Bam. Literally. Holy Oh, hang on. Right mid. Or is it an attacking mid? Hang on. Either way, this attacking mid here is insane. I wish I could show chat right now. But if you want to put a link in chat, do. Because that is... Why do my Sudanese players never look like that? I ask you. They're always so disappointing. They're always like, it's a 5-star player. Scout them, and he's like 2 stars. Useless. Oh, we move. But what I would say is, statistically, we're doing okay. Nobody's really... Okay, maybe Carno a little bit. But most people are hitting their marks at the moment. He's probably the only one that needs to get his act together. Claude Frey, by the way. He's only started 4 games and he's got 8 goals this season. What a legend. Oh, good. Adam Mars is... Also, I had a bit of a falling out with Connor Panini. Because the game... I don't know if anyone's ever had this before. You get the news article coming through that says the player... You know, the never want to be a regular starter. I clicked the discuss issue and then... Nothing happened, and it just went back to the same news article. And then he was upset with me, despite never having any conversations with him. Very annoying. I've had that happen a couple of times now. So coefficient ranks, technically yes, but it hasn't updated yet. It will update during stream today. But I can show you sort of a provisional one, in the sense that you'll see here. Wait, what? Oh, hang on. Sorry there. We're going to overtake Israel, and Slovenia. So... No, not Slovenia. Israel and Serbia. So we'll move up to 27th. And that actually does matter. Because at the moment, we are here, 29th. So this little bump up here will allow these teams all to shuffle into the second round. It's a tiny change. But it's something, right? That's the key. It's going to take us a while before we... The next big jump is... I mean, this is sort of a jump. But the one that really matters is 15th. That's when things actually start motoring. Because then you actually get extra spots in general. You'll get 5 and 2 in the Champions League. Which is kind of good and bad. I love hearing a player called up for international duty. That's awesome. And he had an injury a little while ago as well. I just love having... we've got internationals in our team now. It's the kind of level we're at. Right. So this is mostly just going to be full of players that we don't actually... What the hell? He was released by Man City. Hi, Callum. Do you fancy coming in on a free trial, sir? That's awesome. Could do something with that. Dazza with the 11 months. Also a long one.
Nearly a year of this dynamic Twitch subscription. Can't stick around for all stream today due to football later but wanted to say I and keep up the good work. You've been killing it lately. I say killing it, I mean slowly lulling it into submission.
That's how I do it. I wear you down. I'm not a flashy boy. I'm not like, hey, content. I'm like, hey, content. Stick around. Content might come. Content didn't come, but you know, it's the idea that it might that you stick around for. These guys are very good, but obviously price range is a bit beyond us. But one season of the Champions League, honestly, and we're not beyond being able to sign those guys. Possibly. Oh. Thing is, he might not actually talk to us. Yeah, he could get phone. To be fair, it works. It really does work. Who was the guy? Yeah. Do you remember the first time we tried to sign Tawanda? And he wanted, what, 10k a week? I trialed him a second time. 4 weeks later, 1.8k a week. Like, and I couldn't even put a giant international clause in it. It's only like 2.4 because he's got Zimbabwe second nationality. Mental. We have so many weird, like, nomenclature for strange things you can do in the game. Hello, Jensen Metcalf, who's out of contract in the summer. In fact, out of contract in, like, a month. I love this time of year. Look at these. I might just try and trial them. Because, unfortunately, if I try to scout them, they'll get put to the back of an insanely long list at the moment, and it won't do... We won't know about them until they've already signed for someone else. Nomenclature. I should have used a different word. Parlance? What's the word? Vernacular? Like a sort of vocabulary that's specific to us, I guess. There's probably a much more simple word I'm looking for here, and I've... No, it's when you have a huge culture of gnomes, and... Those little red hats, man, they're sexy, boys. You were the guy in the abs. Yes, that's the one. I stole your camera. Verbiage? Like euphemisms. Not even like euphemisms, no. Jargon's probably the most, shorthand or jargon. I just like long words because I'm extremely verbose. You know I'm verbose when I'm using the word verbose to describe it. Sociolect. Probably not. Even that one's too rich for my blood, you big linguist. I mean, I'll try it off of these guys' trials, but most of them will say no, I suspect, but it's worth a crack, right? He didn't turn out to be as good as I thought. Right. Oh, Jacques Moulin. Please be ginger. Oh, if he was ginger, he could have been the Moulin Rouge. Never mind, moving on. Although he is 18 and weirdly cheap. Like, oddly cheap. For a player that's at Montpellier. I guess he's at Montpellier. Duh. Jesus Christ, look at the fucking acceleration on the man. He's like a Bugatti Veyron. Actually, no, he's more like an aerial atom. That's good. You are... Damn it. I'm still looking for the under 18 players so that we can try to boop that up a little bit. Jovan Malcolm? Sure, why not? Don't mind if I do. Man who chats for 4 hours is... I know, imagine that. I had to start learning some new words, you see. Otherwise it'd get boring. I mean, that's not the only reason it will get boring. The rest of me and my general personality is usually the reason for that. But Daryl Reed. Orly. Good Lord, Elche. Holy shit. Elche absolutely lucked out here. Also, Orly. What a name. Oh, sorry. Orly Matter. His name is literally... Oh, really? I can just see an owl. Oh, I'm scouting you just out of pure want to keep an eye on him till later. That's amazing. I potentially could. Imagine if it just did. Be a great comment. I would love to do football commentary or some kind of commentary or just voiceover stuff in general. It just looks fun. Uncanny Valley ass teeth. It's the problem with those ass teeth. You want to watch those. Don't want rectal dentata. It's terrible for you. But yeah, they're still pretty sick though, aren't they? Found a 2003 meme. We did. Chat, we've dug it up. We're doing meme archaeology live on stream. It's better than dinosaur porn, I suppose. Eddie Bushell. Ooh, hello, Eddie. Taylor McSween is a fucking amazing name. McSween. It sounds like a fake name that you'd give someone, right? That you'd have it on a fake ID. Go on, Taylor. Have a little scouty scout. Alex Pabone. God, Colombia is ridiculous. What meme? Oh, do you guys... This might actually be... Honestly, some of you may genuinely be too young for this. The Oh Really Owl. I'll show you. Oh, there you go. Perfect. Backbus is on it. This. Hopefully this is not just like porn. This, basically. From literally 2003. Basically, yeah. That's what it made me and some other of the oldies in chat think of. Oh, dear. Right. Oh, Uruguay and Peru, mate. I swear to God, they're going to be the absolute saviours of this save. Oh, an Egyptian man, too. Oh, he's a 19 now. There's Mr. Jackson Elastic. I want him just for the name. My birthday. This is my point. Yeah. God, it's weird to think that memes have been around that long. I was 13. Like, even by the time I became aware of that meme, does anyone remember there used to be a series of, I believe, programming textbooks by a company called O'Reilly, and there was a meme where they just changed it to that, basically. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just keep scouting these guys. We're going to have such a huge list of these kind of players. Ooh. Chat, the man's name is Emmanuel Daddy. I don't think it's impossible for me to not scout him because he plays for FC Renaissance, which is fair. Let's see. Oh, there you go. There's a Sudaneseman. Daddy, please. These guys I can discard a roo. How are we doing on our... Just see if there's any funny names just to make sure. No, we're good. How far have we got on our scout priorities? Hey, chat, we've shaved off 200 of them. We're getting through it. Slowly. How's the super agent? He won't take on any more clients at the moment. So our scouting budget is very large. Well, it was. We've used most of it. But we actually now have, what was it, 14? 14 scouts and a chief scout. So it's getting there. Every time I ask the board, the new man, Mike Murphy, actually does give me new scouts, which is awesome. Yeah, I didn't realize it was as old as that. Some of them I think have said yes, or is this just... Oh, no, they have. I don't mind picking up a couple of new boys, even if they don't fit the foreign player requirements. Not foreign player requirements. Not quite. Is it just me, or is he not actually amazing? We'll see when we scout him a bit more, but something tells me that he's... But he is one of those players that's always played so well for me in the past. Probably younger than a slow, but true. Weirdly, this is slightly odd, right? Our attendances are still like around about 2K, and when you consider that our stadium is what, 3.2, we don't fill out our stadium yet, which is, you think at some point it will hopefully go up, but give it a chance, I guess. And by the way, Arsenal won the Europa League. They beat Marseille 3-0 in the final, so that's news, I guess. Well, that's usually what used to happen, Hibbos. We would literally get through our scouting by the time we came around to do the next round of scouting. But the dream is to get up to like 30 scouts. That should allow us to do it fast enough that it actually makes sense. Oh, perfect. This is exactly what I was looking for. Now we can schedule a couple of friendlies to get the morale back, since we've immediately lost it because we're mugs. And that takes us right into June, which means we're definitely going to get at least one round of European. Maybe not, maybe more, actually. Well, we always play Oily Shannon, so that's fine. And also, we'll bring our Hibs along as well, because the Hibs don't lie, but they are oily. And we move. Yeah, PSG winning the Champions League is probably just refund the game now, actually. Dutchies, little help here. I'm not even going to try to say it. So they're out of debt. That might... what is the actual debt at the start, Jaden? I'm curious. I've never really looked into it at all. Who's... He does. He's got a bit of a house vibe. Yeah. So I assume that's pronounced lupus, no? Maybe. We'll pronounce it Fook Boy. Yes. Oh, hang on. Is it actually? Because if that's the case, Dutch school children... Well, to be fair, you'd have to be pretty serious looking with a name like that now, wouldn't you? You've got to offset it somehow. I would personally steer into the skid and just dress like a fuckboy all the time. But hey, each to their own. I've only just realised that Shannon Oily stands for Shannon Olympic. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's far too professional sounding. It will always be Shannon Oily to me. 4 players on international duty. What I would say is, at the very least, during that international break, Ireland does actually take a break from the league, whereas Norway just kind of went, no, you keep doing it, boys. You just go on. I remember in Norway losing, like, half of our team to the World Cup squad at one point, and then Norway's league is just like, well, we haven't got any players there, so screw you. So many good players come out of Scotland we just can't afford. And I suppose we could probably say the same about most of these guys coming out of South America, but a guy can dream. Vivaldi Kabongo. Obviously, no chance in... We've got an icicle's chance in hell at signing him. He's ridiculous. He's going to be the Dr. Congo striker for years to come. He's 18 and already has pretty much... Maybe his passing is a little low. Excellent starting attributes for a striker. And his name is Vivaldi Kabongo. He's he's destined for greatness. I don't see the point in wasting our scouts' time on him, unfortunately, though, since we cannot possibly get near his... we can't even afford to buy him, let alone anyone else. Ooh. What a name. Well, of course it is. It's where that Twitch basically goes, haha, you've changed scene. Enjoy your new stream thumbnail. I suspect that's what it is. People are put off before they even join the stream. That's a new record even for me. 6 mil in the bank, that's good. Hopefully we should bump that up a little bit. Irons... Sam Irons, Premier Young Player of the Month. Every time I look at this man, I just feel like... if he doesn't get England caps, then something's wrong with the world. Speaking of England, actually, is Southgate still managing? Well, chat, we're fucked. Chat, England's never going to win anything ever again. Oh, dear God. It's Ronald Koeman's England. With Declan Rice as captain, which actually does... I like that. And Judy Boy as the second. I like that part of it. He's done all right there. Also, I love how it's PSG. Spurs, PSG. Real Madrid, PSG. Jack Grealish at Juventus, by the way. Can we talk about that for a second? What the hell are Man City doing? Juve loaned him for £3 million and then bought him for half the price that City paid for him. Where he's having a cracking season at Juve. Jack Grealish and his tiny child shin pads are running around Italy doing a lovely job. Yeah, everyone's been denied. That's nuts. I love big teams doing weird shit in FM. It's one of my favourite things to see. 2 million a match. Ugh. I suppose so, but it feels like he kind of fell off quite quickly. Moyes is the Poland manager. I bet Poland are doing great then. Bloody I don't know about you, chat, but I'm a huge fan of the redemption arc of David Moyes. It's so cool. I used to love watching, or just like, used to love his Everton side back in like the early noughties. And then he sort of became a bit of a laughingstock for being the man that couldn't replace Alex Ferguson because nobody could at the time, really. I think you don't want to be the guy that replaces Sir Alex. You want to be the guy that replaces the guy, and even then, you're struggling. But I love that he's managed to sort of redeem his managerial ability. He's doing some mate unbelievably with West Ham. So good to see. I love watching West Ham play. Like, if I have to choose Premier League games, usually, on a Saturday afternoon or whatever, to look for something to watch after stream, usually I'll pick a West Ham or a Leeds game. Last year it was always Leeds. Oh, dear. Morning, Tobyst. Oh, that's more injuries. Kevin Miller. Problem is, it's another cast-off central midfielder from Liverpool, and you know what happened with Tyler Morton last time. I'm not going to fall into that mistake again. However, Mr. Paraguay here, Mateus Cubilla, 600k. There's so many of these that we're finding that there's statistically one of them is going to be outrageously good and outrageously cheap and outrageously is going to make a stupid decision and want to sign for us. It's just the sheer numbers of them makes me think that. It won't be one of the Argentinians or Brazilians, I suspect, but it could be one of the slightly less fancied South American nations. We will find a few guys in here, I guarantee it. It's going to be great. Oh, Cahill to the board. Jesus, but remove the corner flags from the boardroom there. Hey, Fredster. Mulcahy, he's complaining about the crossing training, but I'm sorry, that's literally one of the biggest weaknesses you have, sir. So probably keep at it, eh, bud? Yeah, and then he'll sign for Scamp. Yeah, he probably will, but there's so many of them. They can't steal them all. European football this year. So we got knocked out by Basel at the Europa. So actually, let me just catch you up for those of you that maybe missed the midweek streams, because obviously it's a Saturday. I realise the audience overlaps slightly different. So we got second in our Europa League group. We got 1 point from our first 3 Europa League matches. I'll just show you, actually. It's just easier. We've got 3 points. 1 point from our first 3 Europa League matches. It wasn't great because we were... Look at this run we were on. Lost to Fenerbahce, which set us onto this mad run. We then drew with Rijeka. Wait, where is it? Oh, no, we drew with Rijeka there. Then lost to Fenerbahce. Then lost 4-1 to Ferencváros. Then, after winning the league, despite not winning in our last 6 matches, we got the morale boost that went with it, and, well, the rest is history. Beat Ferencváros, beat Osijek, beat Fenerbahce in Turkey. Got second in our group, where we got drawn against Basel in the knockout stages, beat them at home, and actually outplayed them massively away from home. But then we got a bit effed on that one, sadly. We played quite well and got... I think we deserved more from the match, but it happens, doesn't it? I want to find the next Sibisiso Radabe. That's my plan. You... Okay, I'm just discard you. We've been scouting you for years, and you've never really come to much. Victor Bassaniez. Nice. Oh, Tunisian. Oh, Xer. I always get excited when I see the African flags there, but then I look and they're at a French club, and it's like, the next Pablo Escobar, don't need to find the next one. We're after the current one. Still, in fact, I might go in for him again. See if he's come around to... Actually, remind me, chat, the moment we get that, like, tip-over point, you know what I mean? The one where the game goes, hey, look at leaderboard that you don't care about. That's usually when the reset happens. After that, we need to check if he's up for it again, because we should get a rep boost, I'd like to think. Yeah, I know, it's crazy, isn't it? Mental. Lewis Hayes scored at the 87th minute of both matches. Mental. And he's a centre-back, I should point out. Just ridiculous odds of that. Right, it's Oily Shannon. That's fine. We move. Guinea-Bissau manager. Have you managed to get anybody to convert Animastara? Because one of the biggest issues we had when we were Scotland manager was getting anybody to convert. I mean, you all know the on-running battle I had with Ched Evans. Not Ched Evans. Jesus Christ. that was not happening. Shay Adams. To try to get him to become Scottish. The ironic thing then, he did then become Scottish in real life. I couldn't get him to do it even in game. Someone at the Scottish FA's got way more strength than I do. They're just probably more intimidating than me. Hey, that's not bad, Luis. You only lost 2-0 to Latvia. I know Latvia are absolute gash. Also, I swear Latvia at one point had a slightly better national team, but it seems like lately they've really slunk to be one of the worst national teams in Europe. Like, regularly being on the same sort of level almost as the regular, you know, those teams. No surprise no one wants to come across. Yeah. What I'd say, though, is if you look at the... I mean, obviously, I believe that there's obviously steps within this. The stars are just, like, when you hit a certain threshold, then it updates the stars. We are, at the very least, on the same or better than every team in this league. I think the big question is when we get that extra half star and become 2.5 star, I think that's when it becomes very difficult for other teams to compete with us. I mean, at the moment, our squad's just better, but we've had to really work hard to get that squad. Got Jack Harrison to play for them. Didn't he go to... He went through the university system there, didn't he? And then I believe he played for... Was it New York Red Bulls? Or someone else? No, it was NYC... It was New York City FC, wasn't it? Of course it was, because Man City. God, at least what... I'm looking at this and thinking, at the very least, Ireland looks like it has a bright future, and including clubs domestically, so that's awesome, which is why I'm leaving them alone, for those of you wondering. We'll go at Fulham. I'm assuming we know about him, because I was scouting players at the same club as him, and your scouts just kind of bring you through, like, oh, this guy might be kind of interesting. Bram Rovers. Tackling's good. Out of contract. Yeah, I'll try it. This is those same players again. But they're not out of contract, are they? Which means I'd probably just best get rid of them for now. These guys, they're older, and I probably shouldn't discard them. But then if I don't, they'll just keep coming back through the scout report constantly. That's the problem. I wish it was like a midway ground or something. So we must have done a reasonable job at catching up with Scamrock then. Ironically, we play them in the league next. If our rep is the same as theirs, or maybe it's not the same as theirs, and it's just... We just happen to be in the same, like, bracket, but they're right on the high end of that bracket, and we're at the really low end of it, perhaps. I don't know how those brackets actually work, unfortunately. That was Patrick Allman, that guy that wouldn't sign for us. Doesn't like big matches, and he has poor consistency. I'm starting to get to the point now where I can afford to be picky about that now. What on earth? Oh, 95 grand! That's actually quite a lot. I'm not used to getting that. Okay. So, that, then that, then that. Wow, we're nearly in the middle of June. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ed McGinty. Luckily, Bart is back. The last thing we need is an injury to McGinty. Barosh, hang on. Upgrade the left back. And Pupovic looks quite good. Let's see. It's one of those things where it kind of looks as if... Hang on, I'll show you, chat. It looks like... I wish there was a way I could get in between these two here. Barosh is more of an attacking fullback, it would seem. Like, he's quicker, he's got better technicals from a, like, an attacking standpoint, particularly with the crossing. But he does have quite good... And he's off the ball as well, yeah. Whereas, it feels like Pupovac would be more of a... What a great name, by the way. More of a defensive fullback, one that's going to really dig in with better tackling, better marking, just general stuff. Positioning's the same, I suppose. What about determination's basically the same, anticipation's the same. They're different types of players. I like having one of each, if I can do, ideally. Still get 5 years from them. Yeah, but they don't count as homegrown. And we have virtually no homegrown players in our squad, which means that we can't register players for the Champions League. So if I sign a load of 25 to 27-year-old players, we can't register them for the Europe, and they then get pissed at me and asked to leave. So it sort of defeats the point of bringing them in if we can't actually use them. That's the reason I'm trying specifically at the moment to look for players that are 18 and under, because if we get a few of them in now, then we can finally get that homegrown quota for Europe met, and then it won't matter who we have to sign. Then we can kind of open our scouting up completely, but now is the time to do it, essentially. Hence why I'm specifically looking for cheap deals of 18 and under players to bring in, because we have to. At least on the plus side, Tom Howcroft is going to count as homegrown this season for Europe, which is super nice, considering we didn't sign him based on that knowledge. We just kind of did it. Perry Goodwin. Oh, that tackling. He's more of a left-sided player, I suspect. It's hard to tell which. So some of these guys have been brought through by my specific request, and some of them are clearly players that were brought through by that request, but have turned 19 since then, and therefore become ineligible for what I'm trying to do here. James Garner, isn't that the former Man United guy? Yes, it is. He's like Callum Gribbin, but slightly better, though. He was released by Hearts, I guess. When the proverbial hits the fan, in it, though. 18-year-old Moroccan, yes. Oh, he's not even got a contract. Benani. Look at the passing on the man. The man could pass a driving theory test with his eyes closed. That's brilliant. He actually looks quite good. I wonder if we trial him. Probably not. I find African clubs tend to be a bit weird about that. And half the time the players just aren't interested either. He's on an amateur contract, so surely that'd be fine, right? Another guy from... Oh, he's Dr. Oh, he plays for TP Mazembe. The old enemy. Rab Sloovs is a fantastic name. Burkinabe guy in there too. He's from Cape Verde. Salif Dicko. Oh, he's 19. What? Oh, Rwandan, he's not quite good enough. Okay, the rest of it. Oh, now we're starting to get some big reports coming through. I can get rid of 30 players from the scouting assignments like that. That's what we want to see. It is weird how anti-trial they are. Even when the club's got amateur contracts, it's kind of like, do you really even have a contract at that point? Surely just... Oh, it's a friendly. I was like, what the hell's that? What? It's Lugs. Oh. Louis Barrelow for 3 seasons. Really? Oh my god. Hang on. Sorry. 14-0? I know it's a friendly, but that's a lot of goals. That'll do all right for the morale, won't it? Christ. Eddie Lovett scored 4 goals. No, he didn't get 4 goals. He got 4 assists. Yes, the Banani bid's rejected. Ah, dear. Oh, boy. I will scout. Fairly professional. Athletic. That passing is, I mean, a minimum of 16. Vision actually isn't awful either. And he's got... So if he does turn out to be reasonably good, we can get him quick. Actually, chat, right? Is this another one of these players that we just need to smack? Like, now. Since we can just get him for free. And just to hell with it. Obviously, if there's compensation. I don't think it's realistic to expect more playing time here. I don't think I've ever seen that before. What does that even fucking mean? I mean, I guess the argument is that he wouldn't get playing time. What? Oh god, not another one of these ones. What is that? Declare interest? I've never seen that before. Okay, one thing I've noticed about this save is a lot of African players from really low rep clubs with really low rep refuse to even talk to us, despite them being way lower rep than half the players we actually can sign. Yeah, also, if you want more playing time, maybe negotiate that into your contract? That's so weird. It's like they're saying no before you even have the opportunity to negotiate that information. It's kind of like he's basically rejected himself. It's like you're in the club and you see a pretty man or lady and you go up to them and you go, actually no, they're just gonna say no anyway. I can't do it. Like, all right, Nabil. And Toule Kane, who was on an amateur contract, who again, look at this, might be quite good. He wanted less playing time. he wants to play. Yeah, would you like a relationship? No, you're out of my league. Literally. It's not you, it's me. He'll probably say the same thing. At this stage of his career. Sorry, because, you know, it's going so well for you in Mali. This is definitely more of an FN22 thing. This was not a thing last year. And I actually think, in a way, that's kind of good. Because it means that they're actually going to be able to hang on to their players a bit more. But how do you sign players then? Ah, you reckon he's 33? Fair one. How do I find all these good African players? So basically, this was just a case of just simply... So sometimes off stream, I will go through and just look at the under-18 squads of, like, the national teams. So you just go into here, then go into here. And then I'll look for us particularly. I was just looking at players that are 18 and under because that's our rule with regards to getting homegrown players. Just to get a scout report on them. Most of them will be shit, but you just discard those, and eventually you can narrow it down to a couple of okay players if you've got good scouting range, the money to do it, and enough scouts, because it is very... Oh. We already tried the trial. He said, the club said no. More like to go to clubs aboard. I bet they wouldn't say no to Man United, though. Obviously, that's different, because Man United have an enormous rep. But the other guy was 18. So what's his agent? I'm just curious now. He's not prepared to join a club at this stage of his career. We've got 14 scouts. 15 if you count our head scout. Head scout. Should we do the declare interesting on him as well? Interesting. Treaty have reportedly identified as a transfer target. Many are lost to understand why they are aiming to sign a player who's well below their standard. The other guy did have a different problem. True. So, hang on. They reckon he's worse than us, but yet he still isn't interested. Maybe that's why. Let me just see. Fuck it. I mean, see if that changed anything. Yeah, under 18 one makes somewhat sense. Now, actually, I think it's good in a way, because it does mean that clubs are going to be finding it easier to hang on to their players, and I like that in a way. Just because I think it might help our sides, our other Irish sides too at one point. But the one about... What was it he said? Oh, I can't even remember what the guy said. I've never seen that response to asking a player to sign for you before. I can't remember what he said now. Something about... No, it's completely gone from my head, but I've never seen that before. Oh, some players that have a certain personality, Felix, will just get ridiculous training reports. So I think we've got one that does it all the time. Jacob Carno, for example. What is it? I think he's got driven, right? Perfectionist. So players with driven, resolute, or perfectionist personalities, generally speaking, if they're happy, will train at like 9s and 10s constantly. Yeah, that's the one. Not realistic to expect to play. It's like, mate, that's why we're signing you. Also, he would absolutely play. Not for us, perhaps, but out on loan. No, the scouting queue's down to about 600, though. We're getting there. Doesn't leave... Oh, yeah, him I can understand. Develop very fast. Some players will just do that, Felix. Brendan Rodgers is pissed at me. We had a guy on my last save of this type who legitimately gained 10 attribute points in his finishing over the course of his full career. He started as a striker, but he didn't have very good finishing, so we moved him back into the midfield. He trained like crazy, got ridiculous training ratings for like 15 years, and by the time he was getting towards his late 20s, early 30s, we ended up moving him further and further forward again because his finishing attribute was just going up and up and up. I think he finished his career with like 16 finishing or something outrageous. So it was insane. I've never seen a player gain 10 attribute points over the course of their career in one particular point. Mental. I used to just show people the attribute growth graphs because it was just the most outrageous thing. So, Brendan Rodgers is still... The weirdest thing about this, unfortunately, is that Brendan Rodgers is upset with me because I'm not playing Lesteban as a no-nonsense centre-back, as if he'd have any fucking clue how he would know that information. As if Brendan Rodgers is playing no-nonsense centre-backs in the Premier League, by the way. Like, Nate, what? He is playing a lot, and yet, because I'm not playing him as a no-nonsense centre-back, a Premier League player. Man United wanted the same thing from Lewis Hayes that time as well. Yeah, Sandberg was the guy. Eric Sandberg. Hey, Ollie. Youssef Amin. I don't normally do this, but I'm curious now that you said that. Have I spelled his name wrong? Did I put one S? He appears he's not in my database, unless I'm spelling his name wrong. But I appear not to be. Spying on us, could be. Oh, I want a Sandy in our youth intake. It'll happen eventually, maybe. Most solid player for. I think our biggest sale at the moment is... It's not very high. It's probably... It's the... it'll be Fabio Darbo. 325k. He was our biggest sale. And it was sort of a forced sale, in a way. We'll get some more at some point. Oh, in all saves ever. Possibly Judas, yeah. It was probably Marcio... Is it Marcio Pineda was his name? But Judas is... Yeah, no-nonsense centre-back is just a centre-back role that requires less technical ability. So, for example, you'll see that he's actually very good like that because his passing isn't amazing. But, like, the only difference is, really, that it doesn't require as much composure or decision-making or as much speed. Oh, that's the temperature, although it's actually not working today. Ah, dearie me. But yeah, I think... I don't know how much Judas... Was it 95 million that we sold Judas for? Because we had no choice. I think that's what it was. Because basically, he was going to leave on a free otherwise. Which is very frustrating. There was a reason that I was super annoyed about that, and I can't remember exactly what it is. And Mauricio van Axel Dongen is an unbelievable name. Hey, Chris, it's going all right. We were just... trying to sign a few young African players, and we found a brand new rejection reason that none of us had actually seen before. Where basically it was an 18-year-old player from Morocco who didn't have a proper contract at his club, so I offered him a contract, and he said that he wouldn't even enter negotiations because something like he didn't think he'd get playing time, or no, it wasn't even that, was it? It was something really specific and weird. I need a screenshot of it. I've never seen it before. It wasn't that he didn't think he'd get playing time. It was like he didn't want it or something. It was very odd. Ooh, Albanian goalkeeper. Yes, please. Vincent Penny. Vinny Penny. Ricardo Benitez. The Argentinian. Ooh, Ronaldo Carnell. Okay. Great name, by the way. You're Italian. Leandro Vega is about as... I might not bother with this guy just because of the pricing on him. Some of these... We've got to be sensible about what our scouts do. And honestly, he might be the same story. We might try and focus on more like these types of players that we can actually afford, potentially, currently. Oh, dear. Okay, oh, God. Yeah, this is kind of like I say Sandberg-esque. So, I mean, you've got some sixes and there's a few sevens in there, too. It's not dissimilar to Sandy, basically. But Sandy started with, like, 5 finishing, and it ended up finishing, like, 16 or something insane. Mental. Oh, the players wanting to leave because they're not good enough is definitely happening way too much. It happened to me 3 times during those off-camera bit I did. Luckily, Regan Booty was able to convince them all to stay because apparently he's now the crowbar. Every single player he talked to was happy to stay. Really weird, but I have noticed that a lot. Essentially, if you give a player a squad role and they're not happy with it, they just say they're not good enough anymore, and it's like, no, you understand that a 17-year-old isn't going to be always a starter. So we're up to 48th now. Haha! That's sick. Chat, we're 75th. Like, ourselves are 75th. Homegrown players for the Champions League. Howcroft. 30th of June. He's a club player. That's going to make a big difference. Anyone else in here that's... So there's a few, like, youth players as well. There's a few, like, that already have it, of course. But we do want to get a few more. Oh... So basically, the way around that silly bullshit with the insistence on playing no-nonsense centre-back is that you would basically start the game with the role, then switch it. But I'm not going to do that every single time. It's just tedious. We've just been drawn against Hapoel Beersheva. Also, if anyone knows how to... Am I saying that right? I assume I'm not. Hapoel Beersheva? They're an Israeli club. That much I do know. That's not as easy as I was hoping. When you consider... Also, why did we not get a draw? I swear you used to... Is it just me, or does sometimes we get a draw and sometimes we don't? Because look, at no point have I had the option as far as I can tell? Let's see. Okay, well, regardless, we're playing against Apoel Beersheva of Israel. That could have been better, to be honest. And who do we get in the next round? Okay, that is awesome. That is extremely good. So essentially, make me a bear team. I can read you a bear fact. That could have been better, but that couldn't be much better. If we get past Apoel Beersheva, so it's Beersheva. Nice. I like it. There used to be a team called Insurance Management Bears in the Bahamas. I think they changed their name to, like, just Bears. But yeah, if we get through them, progress chart, let's have a look. Oh my shit. 10 passing. He's gone up by 10. 12 vision. His vision has gone from 8 to 20. He was blind, but now can see, chat. That is insane. What position is this guy? I'm curious now. Because he kind of just is everything. He kind of just, yes, is his position. Apart from his bravery. Individual focus for 10. Yeah, well, this is why I find individual focuses are so powerful. Man, they are so good. Whoa. But yeah, so if we can get past Build-A-Bear, then we get an Estonian or an Armenian team. So essentially, we beat the Israeli side. If we do that, we're essentially guaranteeing ourselves a group stage, I would say. We beat them. I think there's very little chance we lose to an Estonian club or an Armenian side. Now, obviously, it could still happen. We still have to get through this, but it does put us in a really good position. And honestly, I'm fine with that. I think we're still strong enough to beat Build-A-Bear, which is apparently just what we're calling them now, because that's how these things work. Yo, they're super famous last words. We'll end up getting an injury to one of our best players. So I thought that was giving us 21 million quid then. I think we'll do it. But now that I've said that, I am concerned. I am extremely concerned. So it's making my scouting a lot easier at the moment, just because I'm trying to work our way through these. Yeah, now we're starting to find some of the African players.
Cooper,
there's still some quality in there, but most of them won't quite do it. Polar Bear Shade? Matt White, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we'll end up getting gap cornered. We'll get cornered, basically. Connor will gap us. Okay, so Scamrock, Pats, and I think it's the week after that we jump straight into Champions League. This is why I played a few games off camera, because now we get way more Champions League stuff today. I would have played a few more, but I ran out of time. Oh, thank God for that. I was like, what? But it's just those trialies. So, Frey through the middle? Do you know what? I actually think I trust him enough to play him there today. Remy and... Wow, what's happened here? Where's Booty? Regan. Oh, there you are. How have we lost so much match fitness? Is it because... I know what it was. We had too many trialies and ended up playing in those friendlies instead of our first team. I have actually seen that happen, Mr. Frosty, and it's annoying, because if we got that as our our thing, we'd be screwed. Honestly. Yes, there is a team called Ethiopian Coffee. Some of the team names in Africa are amazing. And yes, Ethiopian Coffee is one of those names. Yeah, we'll give Cloud a try through the middle, because he has managed to bang 8 goals from 4 starts this year. Osnabrück, nice. Oh, they signed Samasa, didn't they? So, actually, that's a good question about Bart. What's his bravery? Apparently it's gone up, but that doesn't mean it didn't go down before. He appears to have maybe lost a bit of agility, and which would explain... I mean, the man did break his leg, but it doesn't appear that he lost any... Ah, yeah, so there you go. That was the injury. He lost 4 bravery as a result of that broken leg. But it is climbing back up again now, so hopefully it's not too bad long term. I don't think it's amazingly important, hence why I didn't even have it highlighted, but you never like to see a player lose any kind of attributes. But the man broke his leg and was out for 9 months, so I think we can understand if he's perhaps a little hesitant on that side of stuff. It's just nice to see Bart back, you know. McGinty's good, well, you know. Katie Bullen, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Oh, dear. You been coffee any worse than Red Bull? I don't know. I like an energy drink occasionally, but I'm more of a coffee man. I usually have an energy drink on long journeys because I'll always go to the petrol station, just see it there and be like, yep, that's going in me. It's just one of those things. Particularly if I've been to like a party and I know I'm going to be driving a long way back the next day, then I always have an energy drink on the ready for the next morning. That's usually extraordinarily helpful. Okay. So this is quite important. I think as long as we avoid defeat against Scamrock in this match, we've got a good chance. Although they are one of those teams with the outrageously wide penalty areas, concerningly. Good block. Oh, no. This is going top bins, isn't it? Oh, over the bar. What the earth? It's stuttering, but not in the way that it normally does. In that I'm not getting errors thrown by it. Oh. Watch us just go on another losing run now. That would be so classic. It really does feel like morale is so powerful. Well, I was kind of hoping those friendlies would help with that. Usually does. Because yeah, they can actually do it. I've had Regan Booty be ridiculously... he's suddenly become the crowbar, and I don't know why. I suspect maybe his stature in the team has grown a bit. And what on earth? Whew. What is going on with this team today? It's going to happen, isn't it? We're going to do the same thing again. Although Cloud Frey's playing like trash. Okay, pick it up a little bit. Yeah, morale manager, literally 17 matches unbeaten. And then we lose, and now all of a sudden we're playing like shit again. Same as last year. Oh, thank goodness for that. It's a penalty. Who's taking it, though? Because Sharif isn't on the pitch. Is that Remey? I think it's Claude Remy to potentially take this. He's only scored pens for us this season. And he's continued it. It's Scamrock 0, Treaty 1, and it's Patrice Remey's 3rd penalty of the season. He barely plays games, yet he's scored 3 penalties. He always seems to be on the pitch when we get penalties, even though he's not the one winning them. It's mental. He scored more penalties than any other player this season for us, and yet he's barely played a match. That would be huge, though, because that would give us a 6-point gap and the game in hand back. So that's something, but I'm going to have to make a change here because he has actually improved a little bit, but there's been some quite drastic underperformers in this team at the moment. Kano's really gone off the boil lately. And I'd actually settle for a draw if we had to, but, you know, when the opportunity for a win comes along, you got to take it. Remy, Frey, oh, it's a good ball. Come on, great first touch. Drop this back for someone. There's tons of bodies in there. One of them is Frey again, and he's missed the target. Okay. That is... In the end, we probably currently deserve it just, but the penalty certainly made us look better than we were. Or are, rather. Yeah, Brooks Lennon. He's really impressed me. I brought him in as a backup right back / right-sided player, and he's basically superseded Max Johnston to start for us because he really does know how to get forward. It's really useful in games against slightly weaker sides because he's got more of an attacking threat. Dundalk are winning their game, though, sadly. Yeah, but it... Oh, that is... Oh, okay. I think we're still going to win. Might get another one here. Oh, over the bar from Leicesterban. There we go. Scamrock 0, Treaty 1. That is a very lucky result, but sometimes, like I always say, that lucky win, I say lucky win, we probably still deserved it, but you know what I mean, is usually what bounces you back again. And getting it so quickly, god damn. Off to Salisbury. Well, that's awesome, Robbo. Enjoy your day out in Salisbury. It's a lovely city. I've barely seen any of it other than Viking's house, but I'm sure it's lovely. Ah, new players incoming. Not really, because we're not... Are we even in a transfer window at the moment? Basically, we spent so much of the time scouting Mr. Progger that we found a load of outrageous South Americans and some African players that we're interested in, but we're just having trouble getting them all concisely consolidated to a point where we can go, yeah, this one at the moment. Hey, thank you for the follow. Yeah, happy birthday, man. That's very, very awesome. Oh, yeah. Some of them might have been drawn. Remember, we get 2 teams in the next round this year, so it's going to be a bit sparse, I suspect. Oh, don't tell me they're going to buy as well. I think they did, you know. I think they got to buy again. Because remember, this year we get 2 in the second round and 1 in the first round. But it appears that... Oh, there they are, Bohemian. Sorry, my bad. And they got an Andor. So basically, they got a bye. I was technically correct, but in a weird way where I've kind of circled back to being correct. It's as good as a bye. In fact, I would argue it's better than a bye because they probably get to win both legs, which is way better than just getting automatically put in the next round for me. That makes me feel so much better about the league, though. Because now we're 7 clear of Dundalk, 6 clear of Skamrock, and have a game in hand on them. That's good news. Bohemians still really are in trouble. Do you think they'll do a Dundalk, where later on they'll get their shit together? Oh, good news. Right. Yeah, it is Bows this season, but I suspect that they'll operate a bit like Dundalk did last year, where they were garbage in the league up until like the midway point, and then something will just click. They'll sack their manager, get a new guy in, he'll have the exact same players, and be able to be really good with them. Speaking of, what's Troy Deeney up to after he got so... Tyro Deeney, yeah, that's what I meant. After he got so unceremoniously dumped. Troy. He's got good attributes. To be fair to him. Oh, Mihailovic is gone. Wait, no. Oh, except you can't recall him because they're not in a transfer window, Julian. Robert Mate, or Mate. Thank you so much for the follow. You're right, Dundalk did get good when they stole him. Well, the second one has been drawn, you're right. Or has it? That might only happen in the Champions League because of the prelims. Let's have a look. Oh, it has. It has. It has. Oh, actually, yeah, here we go. St. Pat's got Applewell. That's tough. We only just... Oh, hang on, no. Which also indicates that Applewell, once again, didn't win the Cypriot League. That's really tough, I'd say, for them. Just going a bit further down on the left-hand side here. Wow, that's a lot of teams. I'm sure they're all on the right-hand side then. So Dundalk got... Oh, that's so tough. Face kicker. Thank you for the 17 months. That's nuts, man. Thank you so much, man. Any other fun managers? Not really. Neil Lennon hasn't rocked up yet. No. That's really difficult. I think they might struggle to get past Utpest. That's a good side. Where's the others? There was one others. So Pat's got Applewell. I'm sure it's in here somewhere. We're looking for Bows. Oh, there they are. Bodder. They're going to get absolutely battered. Bodder are going to destroy them. I think, honestly, at this point... Oh, we're going to have to carry hard this year, I think. Maybe they'll surprise us. I don't know, but that is worrying. God, they're finding some good players here. Screw it. If I can trial them, I will. I'm just really focusing hard on those players that we can actually get as homegrown. Because we need to sort that sooner rather than later. Because the longer we leave that, the more of an issue it's going to become. Because all it will take is us having a few of those guys coming in, being good enough to register in our squads, and then it's fine. That's the aim. We only need like a few of them. Wow. And he's a right-sider. International clause could be a problem. Yeah, Bodder. Maybe it's Bohemians. Never know. Actually, let's just have a look at the other league managers. Oh, wrong one. Cork are actually top. Hey, look, chat. Cork might finally do it. Cove Ramblers, though. Good lord. That's shit, isn't it? So who are the other managers in our league? We've got Eddie Gormley, John Caulfield, Ian Morris. Some of them might still be the same. Declan Coleman is the Drogheda manager, who's a regen. Keith Long. Peter Murphy is the new Skamrock manager. Jim Crawford at Shelbourne. Alan Reynolds at Sligo. Gary Cronin at St. Pat's. And obviously, your boy Richard Nangombe. It appears that Mulder must have won the title back, yeah. Both of those two are injured. Oopsie daisy. Great, but okay. I'll take that face kicker. I'll take it. If I keep nailing these intros, though, you never know. Braun weirdly do become... Then again, I think Braun mostly became good on our game because, yeah. He has technically... So Booty's in a weird situation where he's technically still English, but he has got Irish second nationality now. So he could declare for Ireland if he wanted to. But he hasn't really declared for anyone, has he? I just don't think he's good enough to get a cap for Ireland either, sadly. Which is a shame. Florian... No, not Florian. Fabian. That's the one. I mean, he's just what you'd call solid as a rock, isn't he? Like, just lovely across-the-board attributes. You love to see it. Oh. Important matches. Ooh, okay. I am intrigued. Oh, wow. That is genuinely interesting. So, what were the criteria for this, Slux? Was all the players set to have 1 or 10 or 20, or was it only certain players? Because you can read, obviously it's still only a small sample size, but 200 is still a lot. You can see a massive you can see a genuine uptake from each one. Although weirdly, the 20 important matches seems to have more goals against, but still scoring more overall, and still in general a better record. So it does indicate that it makes a difference. So is that the likes big matches one? But what matches were simulated? Was it just like a cup final or something? Because I've always been curious to see what the game decides to be a big match. Because I've had, like, to me, sometimes like a title clash at the top should count as a big match, but I've never been quite sure if it does decide that or not. Or is it only cup finals and matches that have special importance to the game in some way? Oh, look, top left. Did I miss something? Oh, yeah. Idiot. I was just scrolling it down so I could show it on stream. Heezy! Thank you for the 6 months. Hope you're well on this fine Saturday morning. Ooh, I've got all green. I quite like that. Matches my jumper. Oh, well, I know this is not of the, maybe not interest to everybody, but I finally joined the dark side chat and I made a TikTok. I say I made a TikTok. Pog is managing it for me, but I have made one. It is a thing now. I have entered the 22nd century or something along those lines. So that's a thing now. Oh, dear. So, yeah, if that's a thing that's up your alley, then hey, there you go. And it won't be one of those things that I just go, oh, there it is, and then just never actually upload it. I am actually going to be putting stuff on it. It's not one of these. If I'm going to do something, I want to actually do it, you know? Hello, Kevin. We were talking about this on stream on Thursday, and I was like, fuck it, let's just do it. Sorry, yes, Pog Manager of Vertical Video Integrations and Kara. Oh, I don't use it. I don't even have the app. Em has it on her phone, and she's got my account on there. That way I don't have to download it to my phone. It's perfect. She's running it for me. I just sent her the videos. Let's see. That guy at Milan is very good. I always, because he's listed for loan, that's what... Hang on a minute. The fit... It could be good, but is there much point for us right now? He's also quite interesting, too. 17-year-old Colombian centre... There's a lot of Colombian centre-backs knocking about. French fancy. I like it. So look at the difference between the Brazilian price range and the Chilean. Now, obviously, there's a stronger chance that this guy might be worse than this guy, but still, the value for money, man, is amazing. It's another Moroccan. He's a striker as well. Certainly worth a look, I'd say. Huh. I don't mind that. Frank Omari is another Dr. Congo guy. These guys are just not quite good. I'm literally only using 5-star potential as a guideline because we've got to draw the line somewhere when there's that many players for those sort of... You have to, like, pick something. Accepts their offer. All right, Kevin. Oh, Jesus! Well, damn. Imagine if we'd got him. I mean, unfortunately, he's just signed for Auxerre, so that's unfortunate. But bugger me, he would have been great. Well, no chance, because he's literally just joined Auxerre. Like, that was the reason that news article popped up. Because he refused to join our trial, and then it said signed an actual contract with someone. So, yeah. Although Morgan Mathieu... Oh, he might... Please have a good right foot. Okay, good. Professional. No consistency issues. No injury-prone issues. Morgan Mathieu is looking quite good. Facing again, possibly. Also, I've just knocked my television remotes everywhere. GG. Don't know how, I wasn't even moving. Youth and Take preview, chat. So, what absolute shite are we going to get this year in terms of the preview? Predictions. My prediction is 4-star. Doesn't mean we'll get it, obviously, because we never do. But I predict a 4-star youth intake. Now, we have upgraded our youth intake, our youth recruitment, training facilities, and junior coaching. So, hopefully, it's going to be slightly better. But I still suspect that it's going to be a 4-star. Now, I don't know about you, but I am currently pressing X to doubt. Like, it's great. If that's true, that's great. It's not gonna be, though, is it? It's just not. How is it a golden generation if only one item in the generation is an A? Who were these two people? Like, are they both John O'Shea? Like, I don't understand how it can be an excellent youth intake that's a golden generation if only 2 players in it are considered A-rated. These had better be fucking Sergio Ramos and his identical twin. I love that you went there as well, Mr. Frosty. Yeah. Do you know what we're going to get, chat? I guarantee you this is what this youth intake's going to look like. We're going to get... what? Okay. Okay, sure. We're going to get Gary Keane Mark 2 and then Mark 3. That's what we're going to get. Oh, there. That was weird. I forgot about that. Yeah. We know what happened last time, but hey, you never know. Watch us actually get 2 unbelievable centre-backs now. They're like the future of Irish football or something. Oh. Okay, so I don't even recognise some of these teams. That's a Maltese club, isn't it? Yeah. I love it. I love that letter. It looks like a bunk bed. There you go. So we've just been given our youth intake preview of a 5-star youth intake golden generation, which we are heavily doubting on account of the fact that only one element of it is rated as an A. Hang on, sorry, just to clarify. C lacks quality. So what the fuck is that about? How is that a golden generation if even the... When I hear golden generation, I feel like it's a lot of players that are reasonably good or better. No? Oh, he's the guy from Next Gen, isn't he? And I can see why. He's ridiculous. Holman McCormack, I'm still keeping an eye on because one day I want to try and pick him up. At least you won't get a goalie. Oh, don't speak too soon, Cayman. Remember, that C was a goalkeeper. So watch those 2 centre-backs just disappear into the ether. Hi. Veselin. What on earth are you? He's 18, chat. I know that's a lot of money. But fuck me, I'm adding him to the shortlist. Christ on a bike. You're 11 million. You are all above the age we're looking at right now. You are 5 million already, potentially. And yeah. I've frozen perfect timing. Just as Alice comes in with the raid, and then I gotta go and embarrass myself. Christ. Right, okay, let's fix that first. Alice, thank you so much for the raid. How was stream? Now, did I see that you were doing... Firstly, let me just unfreeze. There we go, and I'm back. I know, it was all along. It was a mistake. Welcome aboard, everybody. Welcome in if you just joined me from Alice's stream. Yes, so, yeah, how was stream? For those of you who may be new to us, what we're trying to do is make Ireland the best league in Europe. You know, easy stuff, right? But at the moment, what we're actually doing is filtering our way through a load of African youngsters to see if we can find the next best, the next Mo Salah and such. But welcome aboard. Yeah, if you haven't checked out, if you guys haven't checked out Alice's, especially her Twitter, but also now that she streams too, that's even better, then you should. The 433 webcomic is sensational. It's just such a cool piece of content. And it's just cool to see new stuff being made in the FM community. So, this should be a chance to test out the booty crowbar. Told you. He's become the crowbar. Out of nowhere. It's great. The man, all of a sudden, can now convince any player to stay. I don't know what he's been doing. Maybe he's just been in the gym. Working on them glutes. He's now a particularly ripped booty. Oh, you were doing it live. That's awesome. Team loves booty. They do. They're a sucker for a booty. I mean, I am too. Let's go. Oh, that's a lot of different... Oh, yes. Okay. Tyler? It's been fun. In no way imaginable. Off your pop, son. Cunningham set to be used in tight marking role. Okay. I don't remember asking for that, but sure. I'm sure I did somewhere in there. Oh, thank you for the follow, Big Mac. And with the 18 months for Paul Ray. Thank you so much, man. This is a long one.
Hey
Let's
Matt, enjoy and in the Alice Red she is smashing streaming. She designed a comic episode live on stream today. Hope you and are well. Up the Harold Bishop Ultra Zen HHHBBBBB to anyone who may have a birthday this year.
Well, actually, it's funny you say that, Paul. Someone actually did have a birthday today. We were just talking about it. No, it's great. Seriously, I don't know if you're still here, Alex. When we raided on Thursday, I was amazed at the quality of the stream, both from a like visual standpoint in terms of like the quality of the game, quality of the overlays, the camera was good quality, your presenting style. You're head and shoulders above most people when they start doing that type of thing, believe me. So you're doing great. Seriously. Hello, Paul. It wasn't with a 21. Was it?
Yo, how do I
Damn,
get
yeah.
our food?
Other than a bougie coffee, maybe. Just saying. I've been chat.
So
Have
I tell the swamp donkey
I can't
to
ask
sack
chat if I've
before I
been
give
good.
her a
They will
tonk in
not.
the tradesman's entrance
Like-
and have a lick me yarbles.
Cam again. Cam again. What? Reese, thank you for the follow. Devil Zeftovich, LFC. Hang on, LFC Sean and the Level 10 Show. Thank you for the follow.
Open my own hotel.
No, seriously. I'm not just like blowing smoke at Rise. It's true. And it's cool to see new people doing FM and actually doing the streaming side of things and achieving stuff with it. And it's awesome. See? We've got a consensus, chat. I've been okay.
That doesn't work.
He does dance. How do I get a refund? Oh, you don't. There are no refunds here. No. This is no. It's a 7. 7's good, right? Perfect 5 out of 7. I'm big stand down, chat, so I don't know if I'm getting a bougie coffee at this rate. Right, okay. While you decide whether I've been good enough to achieve a... Oh, I thought his name was Bubble.
I'm going to the shop to get coffee.
Oh, okay. She's decided that she's going to the shop to get coffee because she wants one. And if I so happen to get one in the process, that's just pure coincidence, right?
Oh, no,
Just 2 for you. I've been a step. There you go. Perfect. Have you done... Do you know I haven't been a child? It's just... I can't believe it. I upload one TikTok and I'm not famous yet. What is this? Useless. Give it up. I was actually amazed that when I when I turned my monitors on earlier, I still had the thing up from when I was doing setting up some stuff last night, and it actually had views, which is weird to me, considering I hadn't promoted it at all. But I suppose that's the power of the algorithm, isn't it? Actually, wait, hang on. 7 million? I suppose it is Club African, right? There we go. Lovely. Let's go. Thank you, Bagpuss. I appreciate that. But also, I can't believe that you said this, and I will not let this go. And my morale has now dropped. Just saying it. Oh, thank you. See you later, Alice. So, I always get confused. These 3 badges are, like, uncannily similar when you look at them from a distance. Like, guys, come on, differentiate a little bit. At least St. Pat's have got a slightly different colour. You lot are just like Spider-Man.png. Not that ours is that much different, but at least we ain't circular. We're not squares, man. We ain't circles either. Outstretched arms. Yeah. Team of the week is... Yeah, exactly. Particularly most of the time it's our players, isn't it? We've got time, haven't we? So Bazza comes back in. Kovo's in as well. I'm going to make the most of Esteban, I think, until Brendan Rodgers comes and eats my brains, because he's very unhappy with me. Okay, no, Michael Shreve does need to play this game. He's not going to get rid of this fitness thing if he doesn't actually play. Also, when did he get injured? I don't recall him getting an injury. It feels like that random period we had where we had the 2 weeks off and I scheduled friendlies. All of our players lost all their match fitness despite us having friendlies. I know that some of them didn't play, but I don't recall him getting an injury in that period either. Maybe he just went on a mad bender or something. Esteban's aggressive. I don't know how much I like that. It's like he's jaded. He shouldn't be, because he hasn't really been playing. He didn't play the last game, and I don't think he played in the friendly before that either. And usually you get that annoying news article about it where they're like, well, these players could do with a rest. And you're like, yeah, we got 3 weeks off. I do find it annoying, though, when this... I don't know if this is actually a thing this year. It might not be. Where you'd have players that are tired and needed a rest, but you know that there's 3 weeks without a match coming up. So you just go, okay, cool, that'll do it. But they actually gain more fitness if you tell them they're going to have a rest, even though they're already being rested. It's kind of dumb. I assume it's because in the background it means that they're doing less training intensity or something, maybe. Or that's the way that the game kind of writes that off, perhaps. Bye. That's my headcanon for it, anyway. Yeah. Keep my try. I assume it does, too. But it never says anything like that. I just wish... It'd be cool if FM explained stuff a little bit more, particularly for newbies, right? Like, I've got probably about 10,000 hours into FM in total, and there's still things that I discovered that are new, which is kind of cool, and also things that I still don't fully understand. Banished to the club canteen. There are worse places to be honest, friends. This was from Classic Football Shirts. Oh, shit in hell. Because I was looking for a Sassuolo top, but as you can imagine, they'd be quite expensive. And I found this on Classic Football Shirts, which is actually like a training top from 2016 for like, I think it was £19 in my size. So, yeah, if you're looking for club garbs to, for a club you're managing an FM or something, shirts are extremely expensive. Look for training wear. Training wear is way cheaper, and it looks cooler, I think, and it's more comfortable to wear. I have a Treaty United training top as well. They're way cheaper. I actually prefer them, honestly. They're less gaudy. Pro tip there. Or you could just buy that Cameroonian 2nd Division club shirt too, like an idiot. Like me. For a time. That's why they look extra relaxed when they came back. Oh, come on. Yeah. It's a really good... like, there's some still massively overpriced stuff on there, but I think you can get good deals if you're lucky. A dynamic viewer. Thank you, Leaf. Very important. It probably isn't the tutorial at the end of the day, but like, who reads them, right? Forgot to turn the game. Yeah, most of that's probably simming for me. You've got an Ape shirt too. Does yours fit, Slugs? The Gas Boy. That was it. Yeah, that was the 2nd Division Cameroonian club. The Gas Boys. The club's actually called... What is it? It's Ape Yapes or something. We just call them Ape Japes. Oh, God. Right, that angle's... Yeah, good. Well played. Training shorts. Yeah, I could probably do it. I'll probably get some up for the summer. Right now, it's fine. I live in the same pair of jogging bottoms. Losing weight. Yeah, me too. That's my plan anyway. No, I've got back the running again. I've done 4 runs this week. I'm going to hopefully go for a longer run tomorrow, and then next week go back on the plan. Because I kind of just not dropped it over Christmas. It was just hard to stay motivated. Particularly as most of my running plan was me trying to get a sub 35k. And then I did that before Christmas, which was the plan. But then after I'd achieved that, I was like, well, shit. Without a specific goal in mind, it was harder to motivate myself. Weight is actually quite dynamic. True. Classic Football Shirts. .co.uk is the website. I believe they actually have a physical store as well. I remember Ellis did a video there with a Fulham fan. He was also an actor. But to me, Fulham fan first, you know? Full Treaty kit. I don't know if you... Treaty have actually brought out a new kit. For those of you who want... Oh, come on. I don't know. Today, literally, we won the last game with a penalty. This reminds me so much of my Nomad save yesterday. Like, really? Okay, come on. Sort this shit out, lads. This is not good enough. Howcroft. Thank you. Matty Pollock to the rescue with his 3rd goal of the season. Let's pill it out. You're a Fulham fan? No way. I like you. I like you. Welcome aboard, sir. I bet you're a happy man these days. Yep. Magic Mike will ever go over your head and sell a player for shit. But do you know what? I just don't think he will. And if he did, I bet he'd come to me with a good reason and bring me a nice bottle of bubbly and be like, Matt, look. Or Richard in this case. Look. We kind of need to do this. I know it's not in your best interest, but I've booked you a Thai massage. Can we just forget this ever happened? Way too much Fulham. No. I'm trying to slowly build the Fulham contingent. And then we'll take over the world. It's like when we had a really disproportionate number of Southampton fans at one point. It was strange. Oh, what a header! Chat, Michael Sharif has just scored a header. I don't mean to sound the alarms or anything, but Michael Sharif has just scored a header. In fact, have I got a button that just randomly... There you go. That just makes it go red, Matt. That was not what I was expecting it to do. There you go, chat. Sound effects. Brilliant. I thought I had a button that does like a police siren effect. I might do, actually. I swear I had a button that did like a police siren effect. Maybe? No? Perhaps not. Perhaps not. It would appear that I am extremely wrong about that one. Is it this one? There you go. There you go. It's extremely late and out of time. Nailed it, chat. Oh, dear. Yeah, T20, exactly. It's a cricket club. Very smart. I know. I don't actually have a button for it. I had to do that inside the app. Right, okay, let's turn this into a win. We're already winning. Let's turn this into a bigger win. Let's get... Oh, shit, he's not there. Carlo again off of... No, Booty. We'll get Booty on for Kovo. And actually, Baz is on a yellow. Even though he's playing well, I might just give him a little resty here. Hopefully we can see out this. I don't know. I feel like Mitrovic. There was a brief spell when he didn't score for a game, which has happened at least once. And I was thinking, oh, he's not gonna get the record. But surely he has to get Tony's record, and he's not going to be far off the actual record. Surely, in the end, Knight. Oh, Sharif. Oh, Kanu's offside here, I think. Yeah, miles offside. As a clip of me, I know, but you know, it's just I'm just that big of a deal. Mike has to keep those clips of me. It's just like it's aspirational, isn't it? No, I aspire to be Mike. He's so handsome. To be fair, the last time we played Millwall, if I recall, wasn't that the time when we had 82% possession and won 4-0? And that was with Scott Parker in charge, for crying out loud. How does that happen? I think Mitrovic gets to 40. And I think Fulham will get to 100. And I know one of the regular chatters in here, Dan, actually had a bet that could earn him like $2,000 or something for Fulham to score over 100 goals this season. Surely 30 goals in 20 games is virtually a guarantee. It's not a guarantee, but it's very likely, I'd say. Oh, this game's got a lot better for us all of a sudden. We were losing this one, and now it's 3-1, and we're wondering whatever went wrong here. Oh, Jacob, you've got to pull it across, buddy. We're 70, exactly. With 20 games to go, average 1.5 over the next 20 matches. We're currently averaging 2.7 as Leicester Band makes it 4-1 treaty. Wilson's been sensational. Every now and then he has an off game, but the thing about Wilson, I'm sure you probably already know this, as I'm guessing you're a Liverpool fan, is his set piece delivery is outrageous. But in addition to that, he's quite quick, he's nimble on the ball, he can finish, he's good from range, he's got a lovely curler on him, but he's also got great vision too, from like an advanced wide playmaker kind of vibe. He's great. He does everything. And also, Neeskins Cabano this year. Oh, I've always loved Neeskins, but this year he's just been unplayable at times. Like, teams look genuinely scared of him. It's great. Go out for the championship. I don't know. Like, my preferable top two, based on the current market, like how things are currently, as Sharif is hopefully going to put us 5-1 up, yes, is Fulham and Blackburn. I would like Blackburn to come up with us automatically. I don't know who would go out through the playoffs, but I think Middlesbrough might be an outside shout, because now that they seem to be in great form lately. I think Mitrovic gets 40. I think. But he could have an injury. Anything can happen, you know. Oh. Luton are bad. I'd love Blackburn to come up with us. Considering we beat them 7-0 away, and there they are, just like 5 points behind. It's mental. Maybe that was the catalyst. They were just like, no, we're not doing that again. I have nothing against Bournemouth, by the way. It's just their manager. But I would love to see Blackburn come back up. But I do think Middlesbrough are going to be a real threat in the second half of the season. Dalby takeover rumours. Wasn't it rumoured that they were going to be taken over by bloody Mike Ashley? Also, what a job Rooney's doing there. It's kind of nuts that he might actually keep them up. It's still a long time to go. Luton are 11th, but they did beat Bournemouth. So, we couldn't even do that. Jacob's training well again. Looking better. Oh, yeah, sorry. My name's Matt. For those of you who may have just joined from Alice's stream, my name's Matt. Obviously, Second Yellow Card as well on all the other platforms, including TikTok. I know! Yeah, I am a Fulham fan. Do not let the Sassuolo jumper fool you. Yeah, they did, which actually I must admit, Max, that made me quite happy because it gave us a bit more of a gap, but I do like them.
I'm the Pope.
Oh, I'd love, because when Fulham when we went up under Tigana, Blackburn, as far as I know, came up with us. I think it was Blackburn and Bolton. Bentekeza! Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, Bentekeza. I like that. That's a cool name. Has a massive... Does he really? Let's commute then, because, you know, he obviously works there. Just packing boxes. Who else is going to put those giant mugs in that you didn't ask for? Has anyone got one of those Sports Direct mugs? Yeah, I'd never want to see any club go into liquidation. I wouldn't even want to see QPR go into liquidation, because that would be bad for football. Bolton Pompey. Oh, yeah. Those are the days, man. JJ Mikes, thank you for the follow. Game into Stoke today. I mean, thing is, Fulham beat Stoke, was it 5-1 at Craven Cottage earlier this season? I just don't... Stoke, for me, are a much better side than the sides we've played lately. Now, that doesn't mean... Fulham are on their day, as evidenced with the Blackburn result, capable of smashing anybody in this league. But surely we can't do it 4 games in a row. I think we might win, but I don't think it's going to be like a 6-2 or some silly shit like that. I think it might be like a scrappy 2-1 maybe. But honestly, I think Stoke could beat us. We're kind of good for that. Do all these outrageous shit and then just go and lose randomly. Because Stoke are not a bad side at all. 2 Sports Direct mugs. 3. Lovely stuff. Yeah, I think it did help us, honestly, that we didn't have any matches for like 3 weeks because all of our opponents had the matches postponed because of COVID. We had this issue last year in the Premier League anyway, so it kind of goes around and all that. But that actually gave us a bit of a rest. It's obviously going to cause more fixture congestion for us, but we've kind of played through a lot of it right now. Oh. Emmanuel Emega. Hopefully if I can just do Omega, it should come up, right? There he is. Let's have a little gander at him. Wow, that is an interesting faceback picture. Unfortunately, what do I call you? Level 10. I think he's unlikely to sign it because he's got, isn't it, George Mendes as his agent now? And it would suck because it's just yet another player that and then end up moving to like a bottom half Premier League side, which could easily just be Fulham. And no, we'll probably get relegated again. But like, is that really that much of a step up for you? When he might not even play every week. I don't know. It just seems like a weird one. And I guess money is what matters. And Mendes will move people around all the time because that's how he makes money. So I just fail to believe most of the time that he actually has his client's best interest long term in. But, you know, that's what happens. You sign for him, you get what you expect. Relegate from the Prem. Norwich are so weird. They're not in the relegation zone. It's so strange. Also, what the hell was that game yesterday against Watford? Imagine if they actually stayed up. Hey, Vice, I saw the long message and now it's gone off my screen, so I can't see it. But I'm sure it was fantastic. I hope you're doing well, man. Good move, really. Yeah, I know. I just hate losing players that come through and then just bugger off the first sign of any potential move. It's just like... I don't know. We've lost so many players lately through that. Harvey Elliott plays like 2 games. Oh, off he goes. I know we got a little bit of money in the tribunal, but give a shit. Patrick Roberts. Sessegnon is different for me because he actually gave the club a chance and got an enormous fee for it, which is brilliant because he helped the club out and he helped his career out. Now, admittedly, it's not gone brilliant for him since, but I still think he's young and he's got time to improve. Oh, dear. Imagine if Norwich stayed up. Plus, how many... Plus, Burnley have, I think, what, 43 games in hand now? I think it's 43. They've actually got some games from last season in hand still, I believe. Yeah, Pat Roberts, Emerson, Heinemann, of course, yeah. What I would say, that there are exceptions to that, though. Matt O'Reilly, for one. And it sucks because clearly he was a fantastic player. But, I mean, look, he's just moved to Celtic, hasn't he? Or is he not done yet? But I think we'll probably get a bit of cash out of that, but who cares, you know? O'Reilly was always going to be a good player. But I just don't think he was ever going to get football here, unfortunately. And therein lies the problem. Lovely hair. It's just like, yes. Everyone has games in hand on Norwich. True, but they have to win them. And one of the things about teams down at the bottom is they tend not to win very often. So this is one thing. Fulham had a few games in hand on some teams last year, and I'm sat there like, yeah, but we have to win those games. Taking a trip to Shinto Temple. Fair one. Not belong to the title of Happiness Ambassador. True. True. You were the first person, Vice, on the streams to have a title other than, like, a title that went along with your name. Much like Bay Hudson has the Meme Master General nowadays. Moussa Dembele, exactly. Another one. This happened a lot. It's been announced by Celtic. Sick. I mean, good for him, I say. Hopefully he'll declare for Norway like he did in one of my saves. Yeah, the thing is, we'll get the 50% clause, but, like, it's chump change, really, at the end of the day, isn't it? Well, the Fulham are very, very wealthy. Obviously, that doesn't matter when it comes to FFP, you know. Oh, my lord. Oh, wait. Yeah, he ain't no centre-back. What a strange player. Too old for us to actually use much for, but there's going to come a time when we won't have to worry about the age of the players, and we will actually be able to pick up people like that. Oh, a guy from Generational Foot, chat. Oh, it's Misa. Hang on a minute. Are you a Gungan? Is that what this is? Is this... I think we'd have to call him Jar Jar, surely. Just because of the first name. Marking is not spectacular, though, but he is from Generational Foot. So that's something. Let's go. Is he any good? Yes. Very good. I'm trying to think who he reminds me of. I think he's very good, indeed. He's extremely good. Well, it's actually just going to be a lie. Not really, no. Most of my knowledge from Fulham comes from Fulhamish Pod, to be honest with you. Like, in terms of the deeper stats, because they do those cool stats episodes and stuff, which is very, very useful. Fulham are very lucky, actually, to have a really, really high quality media operation in Fulhamish podcast, even though it is independent, of course. But the fact that it exists and it is as good as it is really cool. I think a lot of clubs would... It'd be cool. I feel blessed that we have that kind of media surrounding us. Morton's going to Bristol Rovers. That's fine. How much is he signing for? I'm kind of curious now. Okay. We must be getting very close to... He got... Well, enjoy your extra cash there, sir. Kenneth is no longer concerned. Good stuff. I don't know what the concern was in the first place, but moving swiftly on. Roberto D'Ambrosio at Bromley. Where the fuck did he come from? What? Okay. I might just scout him anyway, just because he's at Bromley. End of contract. Oh, no. Wait. Oh, his tackling's trash, though. He's... not for us, maybe. We do need someone that could at least tackle a little bit. Just a tiny bit. If you fancy it. Corny. Wow, that's a really high expected fee. I suppose... rest of these guys we can just bin. We're getting there. We must be down to the 500s now on these, right? 420. Oh, nearly. Nearly blaze it, y'all, but not quite. 91 million. That's insane. I think that's a sensible piece of decision-making from Celtic on that part. He's gone for Preston. Because... Oh, great. Now we get this crap again. It literally is just... What is his fringe player? What is the point in squad statuses like this if players then just... No, but the point is you're not here to play regularly. That's why you're a fringe player. You're right. Good. Also, capitalize. Jesus Christ, Joseph. I hate the fact that those things can be used against you, but also have no way of doing anything positive for you. It's like you give them a squad status prop. They'll complain if you give them a squad status and then don't play them enough for that squad status or whatever. But then if you do give them a squad status, that means that they're not going to play very often. They then still complain. It's like, well, what's the point in squad statuses then? Now, it'd be different if you came to me and said, like, you know, I want a challenge. Isn't that challenging enough? Yeah, get better. Capitalize your speak. Exactly. I want to hear that why, damn it. Where was D'Ambrosio born? Hang on a minute. He's at Bromley. I'll just go quickly to him. By the time I've typed in D'Ambrosio, it'll just be easier to go to his team's page and find him in there. He was probably born in Bromley. Or not. He was born in San Lorenzo d'Orsino, which is supremely fancy sounding. It's probably a suburb of Naples now I've said that, but still. I've been told even though he was in the building. That is odd. Maybe they just like Fulham more than Brentford. Can't say I blame them. Oh, Champions League squad registration. Thank God, by the way, that Tom Howcroft counts as registered on the 30th of June. So he will now be a homegrown club, not just homegrown in Ireland, homegrown at club player. I'm excited. Very close to playing against Build-A-Bear. Get through there. It's all gravy and rainbows. Bromley's pretty fancy. I don't know. I've never been to Bromley. So there's a lot of places I've never been to. No account for taste, I guess. What can I say? Let's see. Perfect. Bristol Rovers are just like, yes, we would like all of your players, please. And do you know what? You're welcome to them. If an Irish club put a bid in, I'd take it, but they ain't interested. Sinclair complaining about match time. He's not played for us. Another 50k. It's all profit at the end of the day anyway. Don't offer new How dare you suggest such a thing? Don't offer Roy Galvin a new contract. Jake Kelly. You're an embarrassment to your kind. Also shave. Jesus Christ, man. I swear he's actually grown that beard. He looks like me, just with better hair. How dare he suggest such a thing? Ooh, that money's coming down quite a lot now, isn't it? I think he should be fired for that suggestion, honestly. I wish I could, but honestly, he's actually quite good at his job sometimes. Angry PE teacher vibes in it. No, I've accepted too high wages. Yep, we've been there. It's like that time that I bumped someone up to squad player from regular starter. Duff looks terrible. He's probably been here since the start of the save. Honestly. Yeah, he's not great at his job, is he? Honestly. I rule with an iron fist, chat. I'm sorry. He put the F in doff. Right. Sorry, but what kind of idiot in their right mind out here suggesting to terminate the contract of Roy Galvin? I've just played the Uno reverse card. How about we terminate your contract, Jake? Right, and now we get a new doff. Watch me now not be able to find one. I'm brutal, boys. I'm brutal. He's gone. Where's my doffy doff? There he is. Level of discipline 1. Do not forget this man's birthday. Oh. Imagine if we got Yaya. That's only to be a coach. Yaya's kind of off the table here. What about Caleb Wheatley? Good lord, he's actually quite good. 5k a week. We're going to run into the exact same problem again, unfortunately, but we can't dick about placing job adverts because we really do need a doff immediately. So we're just going to find one now. Let me just switch that down to... We'll just filter and filter until we get players that we can actually... Technical director. None of them actually want to be a doff, which is annoying. Oh, he's got Indian second nationality. Jabby. All right. What can you offer him? Not 5k a week, so it doesn't matter. This is what I mean. Once again, the staff wages are just utter nonsense. You? Like, what? What was your last job, Nils? None of them. So how the fuck do you think that you're worth that? Never had a job in his life. And he's like, yeah, I'd probably take 5k a week. Would you now? I would too. You know that, mate. Let's also filter this properly. So I can actually see what they... what their actual attributes are like, so we can filter this a bit more sensibly. Okay, now we can... Wow, Yaya Toure is really good, isn't he? Yeah. Kieran Young, okay. Solid across the board. There's actually a few guys that want to be a doff in here, imagine that. Yeah, his contract includes cake. True. Never had a job in his entire career, 4.6k a week, because logic. Oh, if they... How is this not considered something that needs patching out of the game? Considering it was in the game last year too. Hello, Pogo. Coffo has arrived. Chat. Oh my god, that's frothy. Lovely. Oh, another one, thanks. Well, I've just put him. Matteo Devite. Brian Dunwoody. I hope he joins. I love him just because of his name. They have to surely consider that this is bullshit and broken, right? Lee Dykes. Oh, at least he's... Oh, it's a scout. He wants that to be a scout, by the way. Did I ask this guy or not? Oh, look at that smile. Go on, Marco. No, don't be silly. Oh. She just brings me the best things, chat. Galaxy Smooth Orange. I didn't know that was a thing. Look at that. Gorgeous. Might want to put that in the fridge, though, because otherwise it will melt like crazy. So he's not on the list either. I don't melt, mate. What are you tan? All right, let's go after Shane. Oh, I love it. He looks like a character from 6k a week. What is this bullshit? Promote a scout from with it. But remember, we're not looking for scouts, so we're looking for director of football. They have a slightly different remit that requires good negotiation skill. Fix it, SI, for fuck's sake, man. Like, seriously. Vinnie Martin. None of these people have had jobs. Also, I must note how these are considered realistic appointments, by the way. Realistic appointments. Realistic, apparently. Okay, moving on. Casey Wright. I was going to say, I would love to be able to do this. Is this all I have to do? Just become an FM director of football and I can get $5 grand a week? Make a request. Request for what? As in, for them to fix it, maybe. I can't wait for the angry No, they'll pop up in chat and be like, Matt, it's not broken. We didn't lie. It's dynamic. Okay, moving down to Peter Holland. You? £6,500 a week for a member of staff who has never had a job in the entire save at any stage. Roy Galvin? Quinn? Ooh, look at the hair on him. 5k a week. 4k a week. Not one of these guys have ever had a job, by the way. Yeah, man wants over £300,000 a year for his first ever job. We just have to keep going down until eventually one of them is good enough. Like, it is as simple as that, unfortunately. Stupidly high reputation. Except this is the thing. No, they don't. Let me add rep to this. And you'll see how that is almost world rep. So, let me find the lowest rep guy on this list. Okay, so there's a couple of... Finley Vaughn, great name. In fact, maybe Josh Weir, because he's got better determination, right? 1.5 stars. Welsh, 47 years old, never had a job. £3,500 a week. But no, you're right, exactly. FM has to be realistic. Three reputation figures. What do you mean? Okay, but what other reputation figures are we looking at here? Like, is it what I can see? Contract, employment? No. They are hidden. What if they're hidden? Then what can I do about that? What good is it to me if they're hidden? And also, if that's the case, why is it every single manager's like that then? Surely if it's hidden and it's going to be between a range, then surely that they wouldn't all be in the bullshit end of the range, I suppose. My point is that... do you know what, you shaped? It'd probably be cheaper. I'll do it myself. Okay. Let's filter again. The only way to get around this is to find them that actually have jobs, but unfortunately none of them have jobs because of course they don't. Because what club is going to pay them that amount of money? Oh yeah, the age doesn't matter either. It sometimes does, but most of the time it doesn't. So he's 35. Finally! But sometimes it... Right, okay, we're taking him. I don't actually give a shit. We're taking him. Welcome aboard, Vedran. I'm not even going to negotiate. Younger sometimes helps, but it also doesn't half the time. I went after a 21-year-old once for a DOF position, and he wanted, like, more than the 40-year-olds. It seems completely at random. Shortlist players are... Imagine if we got Alexander Hammervold. Imagine. Look at him. How has he not got any caps, by the way? Oh. A DOF at a championship winning side. True, but they're not. Not yet, they're not. Oh, he's so good. I'm amazed he's still there. What about Lara? Wait, his contract's up. Stature isn't big enough. Well, that's clearly not changed that, has it? Of a lot. You're being released by Cerro Porteño and you're still not interested in talking to us. I don't know, right? Considering we actually have better players than him, it's mad. Is it just like a... Because they're from abroad... They are traveling from abroad or something? Eddie won't sign a new deal, sadly. You, I think, have a... You actually don't. I was about to ask my DOF to do that. We'll come back to that. This is the worst time of year to get this article possible because I literally can't ask my DOF to do it. We'll come back to it once we've got the new DOF in. His first port of business will be to then try and... wow. I love this time of year. It's the most wonderful time of the year. You are intriguing. He might be a player worth pushing the boat out for if we can get him cheap enough, honestly. He's insane. No, Eddie unfortunately suffers from that, the thing where the player that's playing all the time insists that they're not good enough. Despite being a 5-star potential player. Where he'll go to another club and be fine. It's a sad state of affairs. Hello, Richard Canate, who's 16 years old and a right back with potentially good tackling. And the beautiful thing about it is we can actually have time to scout him properly because he ain't going to turn 18 anytime soon. Also, Renato Iskolic. He was on the next gen, wasn't he? Bilal... Oh, he's 20. Oh, an American. Frank Sarakat. Oh, yeah, he was the guy from the next... Nah, Hammervold ain't interested. I just tried to offer him a deal. You're already being scouted, aren't you? So that's fine. Bakari Fall. You know I love a man called Fall. He reminds me of one of my favourite players from from the African Save, and that was Seydou Fall. Mateus? Sure, why not? Why are you on this list? Oh, I know. He was next gen, and I think he's just moved to PSG. Good signing, PSG. Hey, dances with horses. Right. Oh, did they mostly say yes? Except for stutter. Did I stutter? 9k a week. I can sort. You know what, sir? I understand. I understand. Oh. It is disappointing, though, about the staff stuff, because that was in the game last year. We noticed it the most when we were in Africa, and the fact that it's a new cycle of the game and a simple thing like that has not been fixed is kind of disheartening, honestly. Maybe it works fine if you're Barcelona for every save you do, but I can imagine that for anyone who wants to manage outside of Barcelona, it's probably quite irritating to have to deal with, I suspect. My suspicion is that Hammerville will turn down the trial as well, but it's a good shout, actually. We could always... Imagine if we Foden'd him. He'll end up joining, like... He feels like a kind of player that will join, like, Inter or something on a free. That would be my prediction, anyway. But then, the good thing about Inter is that they tend to release their players on frees after 2 years, so we just pick them up then. I'm not sure, but... Oh, no, they're fine with it. They're just completely fine with going into further debt. Get better staff. You probably do, honestly. The only way you can get cheap staff is to hope that they already have a club. That's usually... Hey, love! Right. Okay, we've finally got another league game. Right, I'm going to play Booty for this one, because I just like him, man. He's just such a good player. Harcroft has actually picked up a little bit lately. Tawanda's sort of struggling, but 17 goals this season for... He'll join Shamrock for 3-2-5. Oh, don't. You're right, though. Ovalar will rock up at Shamrock soon. That would be the ultimate heel turn if he somehow rocked up at Shamrock Rovers. To be fair, anyone rocking up at Shamrock Rovers in this save. Also, what am I saying? Scamrock Rovers. Thank you, Matt. Get it right, buddy. Jeez. It's very lucky that we turned that last game around, actually, because it was looking pretty bleak for a while. This should be a straight-up win, though. What's the gap now? To be fair, it is a 9-point gap with 15 matches to go, so we're good. But we ain't fully out the woods yet. Also, I love that Sligo are in the bloody... European places. So, you know, now that we've passed the halfway mark, it goes down to 4. The actual amount. It's weird. Used to do that in Norway too, I think. Also, Bo's now down to bottom of the league. So it's gone well for them this season. Still just won 2 games. Wow, we are really struggling to break them down in this game so far. Of course, it's Tig Ryan. This is good coffee, but I daren't have it too early in stream because it's very strong in that the caffeine content in it is extremely high. And within about 2 hours, if I don't eat anything, I'm like, ooh, very lightheaded. Howcroft. Tawanda. That is a great finish. That right there is a genuinely good goal. Terrible because... you say that, but they've been doing all right. Well, yeah, but the thing is, Mr. Progress, it's like... We can't be expected to make the progress Tromsø. And also, I don't think it is any slower than Tromsø. It's just Tromsø starts higher. So it's going to objectively take us longer. We're reaching the levels that Tromsø started at, essentially, at this point. That's what we're having to chase. I think the progress is the same. But when you start so much lower, it really does take a while to build the momentum up. And it's just, it wasn't going to be able to happen overnight. But once it gets Once it gets going, we'll get it. But it's going to take a while. Which is why I suspected that this would be potentially my entire FM22 save. Other clubs are doing nothing, exactly. But the thing is, at this point, we're not even in a position to carry them yet. Because we've not yet made the... I think the real breakout will be that first year that we make the Champions League groups. Because all of a sudden, money will become available to us. And things will change. Whatever! Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, this is what I mean. Once we do reach a point when our financial clout is higher... and the reputation is there to the point where we can sign players, as in that they'll agree to join us. We won't be bound by the restrictions we have when we were in Norway, which means I think actually it will get easier from that point. Ironic Christian! Thank you so much for the follow. We've been shit. But we were like that in the last game too. And then it sort of just wasn't anymore. But this is really concerning that we're just doing this over and over again now. Cardo really is very inconsistent. I wonder if he actually has inconsistent as a trait. That would explain it, to be fair. Okay, right. This is not acceptable. You've been trash as well, to be honest. Adam Miles has not really convinced me. He's had a couple of good games, but not consistently enough. No, I've already made that change there. Centre-backs are doing fine. Barry Cunningham's doing poorly, actually. I might even get somebody Arnie on. I might put Cloud Frey through the middle. Just try something different. Different type of striker. Someone that can bomb in behind a little bit more. Pinedo. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, we've not even started in... This is the thing. The South Americans haven't even arrived yet. So... Oh, hello. Tawanda. Oh, yes, Tawanda. He's been a good signing. He's really impressed me this season. Because you remember, with Tromsø, we had a big legion of South Americans. We've not even reached the point where those players can join us yet. There is not one South American in our team. Maybe... No, Esteban's Spanish, isn't he? That's when things really get interesting. But I think it's going to take that first season in the Champions League group stages and probably the year after that, when the money's here and the rep goes with it, for us to actually be able to attain those guys. And even then, we're going to be fighting against the costs of them initially. Frey's now in behind. Can we go 3-1 here? Yes, we can. Okay. I think that was a sensible substitution. Cloud Frey is useful off the bench because he gives us a slightly different style of play. He's quicker and a bit more nimble than Michael Sharif, so maybe for bombing in behind occasionally. Also, lovely ball through from Connor Coventry. That is perfect. Once again, though, we've sort of struggled in a game and all of a sudden just burst into life in the second half again. It will, yeah. Although I think, honestly, our targets right now, probably Brazilians and Argentinians are a bit out of our reach. Colombians, Peruvians, Bolivians, and the rest of South America, very much on the cards. But, I mean, if we find... Obviously, you can still get outrageous deals in Brazil, hence your £30,000 Jan Cavalcanti types. But, statistically, they're generally more expensive. Uruguay as well. Basically, the rest of South America. And also a bit of Central America as well. Occasionally. Although, weirdly, there's that guy that's out of contract at a Salvadoran club that won't talk to us. So, it is still very odd like that. Because he'd be a good signing for us now. But I think he's like 22, so perhaps not. Oh, finally get some Champions League football after this as well. Mexico, yeah, is just next-gen Central, isn't it? They've obviously paid someone off there. Go on, give us a fourth goal. Really smash this second half, and Carlos through again. Oh, it's a poor finish from him, though. That was... The lid was shut, Matt. Yeah, maybe don't do that. Oh, God. Greg Sloggett's just scored against us. No, our scouting range is worldwide now. We can scout wherever we like, and we got the money to do so. It's just rep. We suspect, anyway. Basically, it's a case of... I don't think a move would be good at this stage of my career, or you don't have the financial muscle, or I don't want to play in the Airtricity League, etc., etc. That's basically the gist of it at the moment. Oh, don't you dare throw this away. Okay, that should be won by somebody. Okay, good. I hate seeing these 90th-minute highlights when you're a goal up. Hopefully, it's either just a meaningless chance that leads to nothing, or it's us scoring a fourth goal. That's the dream, right? Oh, careful, Tommy. There we go. Ah, this is better. Right, where's that run behind? There it is. Oh, lovely football. Oh, what a stop. Costa Rican guy is Premier League quality, doesn't want to talk to me in the Prem. Yeah, there's a few players like that. It's strange. I wonder if it's either it could just be a bug, or it could just be that they've actually programmed it so it's harder to sign those types of players. What on earth? Oh, thank God for that header. Well done, Esteban, mate. That was big. Particularly with Dundalk dropping more points. Oh, that was a bit of a squeaky one. Got the result, though, and that's the main thing. Sharif was a bit in that game, but it happens. Like, we always scout some of the guys from the next gen. If they look like they're at clubs that are sort of affordable, then we give it a crack. But most of the time, they're just not. I've broken his spine check. Yeah, they rejected it. Yeah, figure that. Hang on, they've rejected it. You're out of contract. If he leaves, though, we should be able to try and get him on a trial when he actually leaves the club, which is soon, right? Sinai suffers. Oh yeah, I forgot Sinani was playing against us. 2 goals for Tawanda. Excelente. He's... Wait, what? Oh, are they on international duty again? Oh, okay. Wait, what? Hang on. We've got a game in, like, 2 days. Oh, it's just one guy. That was weird. Maybe I had a filter on or something. Or maybe it was because it was on the same day as the match. Have I got it unavailable? Maybe it must be because it's on the same day or something. That is weird. In before the whole squad's been released. They just had enough. This, yeah, it's organic, you know? The Ed McGinty moment was pretty good. Hence why I ended up on TikTok. Contract stalemate. What? What contract stalemate? You never asked for a new contract. Well, so he's on 1.4k a week now. That's not happening. But you will absolutely get a new contract, particularly with that. Now, he is Irish, and he is in the Irish youth ranks. Oh, if I can sneak a boat clause in here too. Ruskin with the 9-month resub. How's it going, man? We just put a injury release clause of 0. Let's see if that's enough. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, dear. Hey, Danny. Oh, true. Good point. And, of course, Halcroft's there because he is homegrown now, so he technically doesn't have to be registered anymore. The best player in the world. That's amazing. Check Asia. Yeah, of course. But, like, okay, this is what I mean. Like, when people say check Asia, it's like, yeah, we're obviously doing that, but, like, if they're good, we'll find them, hopefully. It's, yeah. We will find the players if they're good. You can find players anywhere, really, if they're good, but statistically, it's less likely. Like, you're more likely to find a good player in Brazil than you are in, say, Turkmenistan. But when you do find the Turkmenistani player, they are fucking awesome. And I love it. Haven't missed anything. So we've got our draw for the Champions League, and we've just been sort of banging through some league games, really. Snipo, thank you for the follow. Let's see. Just check the Southern Hemisphere. Aha! Do you know what, chat? Do you know what I think we should do? I think we should do Scotland. Oh, he's already doing a bid. All right. It actually affects it in a good way for me, Ironic Christian, because actually, what? I actually like it because it makes it easier for me to structure streams, but obviously that's mostly irrelevant to most people's saves. It means that when we come into the qualifying rounds, we're in the middle of our season, which means that our whole squad is completely match fit, and I find that does give us an advantage, particularly in the early qualifying rounds of Champions League and such and such. The downside is in the knockouts after Christmas, they tend to start when you're not as match fit because you're in your preseason at that point. However, Ireland starts a lot earlier than Norway, where we were last time around. Norway didn't start till April, Ireland's like February, which means that you do at least get a few league games under your belt before that. So I would argue that Ireland's actually got the perfect setup for it. This guy's from French Guiana, and his name's Jocelyn. He do be Jocelyn. Oh, dear. Africa Sports Kids. Yeah, there's... Which one? What about Onze Cretiers? But 5-star, we'll take a look. Any others in here? No, they're all 19 now, damn it. Oh, he's from RSA. Oh, he's a bloody Watford. Yeah, all right. As a Seychelles guy. And we discard. We're getting through it. We're getting through it. Yeah, you always choose the obscure nationality, don't you? It's just the rules. Jocelyn Barker's coming in. Speaking of obscure nationalities, welcome aboard Jocelyn Barker of French Guiana, who has 1 cap for them and actually isn't that bad. Came through at Dijon. I assume he didn't cut the mustard, which is why he left, but still. Oh god, here we go. Tuchel? I probably should. Hang on. Right. Out of form. Oh, Tommy Tuchel of Manchester United. That confused the shit out of me there. One of these two is going to get recalled. Oh, Brendan, piss off. Ruskin with a gifted sub to Spirit Mano. Thank you so much, man. Tafiki's unhappy. That's fine. We don't care. Oh, right. Okay, finally. We get to play against Build-A-Bear. Let's do it. Crew bloody love taking our cast-offs. This is going to cost us, but it's disappointing that Eddie's chosen to be a bit of a weapon. But what can we do? Oh, finally, Vedran. Took you long enough. First order of business is not giving Roy Alvin a new contract. And then we'll have to find another Doff, and I don't really want to have to do that, chat. Yeah, the Insta-Recept, but again, it does feel a bit copy-pasty, doesn't it? Intensive language course, recommend signing. 2 matches, that's fine. Cool. So, well, that's tough having that in the middle of the 2 games. A backward Elton John name. I just call him Leicester Man. It's just easier. Spirit Mano with the gifted sub to Boggy Balls. But chat, I introduced you to Matchstradamus. Less than 10 minutes ago, I said he'll probably sign for Inter Milan when we didn't know who wanted him. Watch him sign for AC Milan now, and I look like a twat. Perfect. Rovers. Oh, that's a player. Wait. Oh, it's one of those buggy ones. That's annoying. How much did he was released on a free by odds? Incredibly. He was released by odds, and then Hamcam went, yeah, we'll probably take that. I really hope he signs for Inter Milan now. Imagine if he actually did. I just plucked that out my arse like a hair. That'd be mental. As Holding on Capybara plays. God, that Matchstradamus emote is actually kind of creepy now. The more I look at it, I spent way too much time making that. Use our... Oh, hello. It's Moses. Because you're... No. Correct me. We cannot see everything about him. But the man has minimum 17 finishing. He's quick. 5'10". Dribbling and first touch look okay. Technique is good. Work rate is good. Determination flair is good.
Fiona!
That's very loud. Lego at fan. Thank you so much for the follow. He is intriguing as all hell. I'm going to shortlist and scout and then also move to top of list. Ooh. He's Volvo material, no? I still want a bit more information, but I want to get that information fast so we can act on it. Let me shove him to the top of the list. Probably should have done it with a few of the others, honestly. There he is. Was that him? Yeah, it is. Cool. And he's only 17, which gives us time. Kidnap him. Okay. This shouldn't be as difficult this time around. Howcroft doesn't have to be registered, but we can. So we might as well. Eddie Lovett. Oh, wait. Once again, my assistant has just decided to not fully register players. Okay. Who else do we need in here? I want Kevin McLaughlin. Okay, so that's fine. We take out Eddie. Because he ain't going to... Problem with Eddie is that he's going to leave, and I don't really want him at the moment. Galvin can be registered. Of course he can. These two doesn't matter. Hines doesn't play. Max Johnson probably should get registered, actually, so I might need to look further up to see who else needs to not be in this team. Ooh. Somebody on it. Ooh, this is going to be tough. Panini's complaining a lot, unfortunately. Max Johnson. Oh. Ben Knight could probably do with being registered. You're right. We probably should at least check if he's interested. Right. This is the reason, by the way, chat, that we need those under 18 players to join us. So in 3 years that we can just register them for this and fill it out. Well, obviously, we want players that are actually good, too. Hence why we're looking specifically now. Because we'd only need 3 or 4 of those guys in our squad that are constantly... They're going to be here for 7 or 8 years. That just play and do well and are homegrown. And then after that, it's about the conveyor belt. But it's just getting the wheels turning on it. Takes a couple of seasons to sort out. We want Max Johnson in the squad because he can cover left and right back. So who do we take out for Max Johnson is the question. And it can't be McGinty because he's homegrown. Maybe Patrice Remy? Because we've got a lot of centre mids in here as well. Miles is in there. Coventry. Howcroft. Booty. Even Knight. To me, it feels like Remy would be the one to take out. That way we can have Max Johnston, because we do need him. Because if we're not going to register Samadiane, then we need a guy that can cover both fullback spots, and Max Johnson is that man. And I think that's the one. Yes, we did have a Mayani. I believe it was a Generation Foot. Most of the good players were at the end of the day. I think that's going to have to be it. It's better. And obviously we can register a few other... Remy won't moan, true. Well, he might moan, but it won't matter if he does, because they'll probably just recall him. I think that's fine. So who's not in it? Hines doesn't... He's leaving, probably, which is a shame. Remy doesn't care. He's on loan. He's leaving. He's pissed at me. He's on loan. It's a shame to leave him out. But in a few years, Narvaez will be homegrown, I think. So that's actually not an issue. It should be Paul's, yeah. I think Narvaez counts as homegrown, doesn't he? Not yet, but he will. Wait. Hang on. Yes. So Narvaez, he might not count now, but he will be a homegrown player for us. So that's fine. Hopefully he won't complain. But that's good news. So he's another one that will hopefully be a homegrowner for us. We might get a couple of complaints, but hopefully, given that Booty's in the squad, he can just slap them down with his iron cheeks, and there'll be no issue. Yeah, actually, no, Mayeni was, now that I think about it, was at, oh, God, Cape Town Spurs. He was the striker guy that we often played as an attacking mid that was kind of rubbish, but did really well when he was off the bench or something, if I recall. He would get, like, random hat-tricks out of nowhere. I think his name was Sibasisu Mayeni. Team of the week. Lol. Sinclair's going for Bristol Rovers. That's fine. You may have him. Enjoy. Okay, Champions League time. What just balls it up at the first round? It's so annoying, though, because if we get through this round, it's basically a bye. I just don't see there's any chance of us losing against Flora Tallinn or Punic, but getting to it. Fucking Eddie! This man... Sorry, Eddie. Mr. I'm not good enough to play for Treaty United has now rejected a contract from Crew. Presumably he's not good enough to play for them either. He'll end up signing for, like, the Dog and Duck because that's all he thinks he's good enough for. Jesus Christ, Eddie. Like, grow a pair. Who is he wanted by? Crew. Oh, literally just Crew. Just sign him back again at the end, right? Ah, Bassel's got his new deal. Good news. That's kind of nuts, actually. Okay, right. Finally, match day. Yeah, it'll join Al-Ain or something. Ooh, ooh. Okay, I know he's 19, but Sudanese. You got to check it out, right? That's Sakarin again. Sorry, Sarachan. And the rest of these guys we can bin. Cool. Lovely dub. Low self. Yeah, the thing is he doesn't, though. That's the strangest thing about it. 4 spam text. I don't really get spam text anymore. Oh, that's not true. I do occasionally. I put my number on one of those things that's like supposed to, in theory, stop me from getting them. It did kind of work for a bit. I certainly wasn't getting the phone calls that I used to. I used to get constant, like, have you been in an accident that wasn't your fault? Kind of bullshit phone calls all the time. I got one. I actually put one in a video, I think, a couple of years ago when I got it. Sort of thought it would work really well if it happened on stream, but it doesn't happen anymore, sad. So, Roy obviously will go on the bench here because he's just a Champions League legend, isn't he? So, Tawanda, Halcroft, Kano, Sharif, Esteban, and Pollock. Wait, where's Lewis Hayes? Oh, he's suspended, isn't he? Yeah, we've got a couple of suspensions from last season's Europa League that carry over into the Champions League for the next season. Because of course they do. Only syringe shot. What on earth? Is it chocolate? It looks like chocolate. €2. Hello. No, I don't think I will. I will not accept your cookies. Go away. Take your cookies with you, sir. Right, actually, speaking of cookies, not really in any way, but I need a pee break, so I'll be back in a second for Champions League, finally. Back in a sec, friend. She's bloody taken over, chat. Like, you leave for 1 second. I walk downstairs, she's just sat there looking inconspicuous. Lies. Absolute fucking lies. I've been had. God, you're better when you're at work. She does truly run the channel, in a way. Right, Champions League. Let's go smack Build-A-Bear about. I probably should have started Connor Coventry, actually, instead of Milesy, but maybe this is the day. Maybe this is the day. Never press. No, I don't think I will. Any cool names in this? Or not cool names, but like players we recognize, maybe. No. Okay, moving on. Name check done. We move. I just don't understand the logic in that. I want us to get a result here. Puts us in a strong position for the return leg. Demotivated. Oh, I'm sorry. What exactly was I expecting? Oh, he's actually going to stay demotivated. Brilliant. Just behave like a human. Christ, Tom. Does he really? Okay. Right, this is big. We need strong performance here in Israel. And we've got a highlight directly from the opening kickoff. That is a worry. Unless it's us going in front, in which case, come on, let's do this. Let's have it. First game in Champions League this season. We know that there's a hugely important match. If we can get through this tie, we'll pretty much guarantee ourselves group stages. Oh, Sharif. Go on, Michael. Get us off to the perfect start, sir. Or maybe even a pen. Back for Miles. It's very congested. But Kano is a good header on target straight away. Okay, good start. We're threatening. I wish Kano would let that drop and gone with his feet, honestly. Ooh, that's it. Pressure him. Win those headers. Yes. Howcroft. This is nice. Kano again. Oh, look at the overlap. Look at the agility of Kano is really... Oi! Ha ha! It's a pen. And who's taking this? Because... Oh, it's Adam Miles, apparently, from the spot. Oh, what the fuck? Christ on a bike. Okay, there we go. Tom Howcroft is like, this is how it's done, my friend. 1-0 treaty. Firstly, he missed the penalty, which is horrendous of him. It's the fact that he somehow wasn't able to get on the rebound in time. But this is really good from Kano here. Just to knock this back to Howcroft, who's just hammered it first time, and we have the lead. Yeah, suddenly the motivation seems to be a bit better. Oh. Yeah, Howcroft celebrating being homegrown, exactly. 1-0. Howcroft with the goal, and we lead in Israel already. This is excellent news for us. And actually, the start has been extremely good. No possession at all, which is unusual for us, because we're quite a heavy possession team. But so far, first half an hour of this game, albeit not seeing a great deal out of us, but we look like a team that are actually doing all right here. Oh, Villa score against Everton away in first half stoppage time, chat. You're getting the live scores from me now. I'm like Jeff Stelling, but like fatter. Oh, that's big. Particularly with Everton in the current state they're in. Oh, is it Buendia? Oh, that was why someone put Buendia in chat. Right, now I understand. Carter down the right. Whips it in. Sharif! Oh, he's done it again. It's his 18th goal of the season, and after 35 minutes, it is Build-A-Bear 0. Treaty 2. Okay, this is good. What a ball in from Kano. That's the Kano that I want to see more of, where he just picks this ball up. He's got such a lot of work to do, but it's just the speed and agility of the man. Straight down the wing. Gorgeous ball in, and Sharif scored another header. I don't know what to say. Oh. Beautiful. Assist from Luca Dean. Oh, no way. It's typical, isn't it? Oh, that's lovely. 2-0 up. Yes, he's still an inside forward. Sorry, an inside forward. You know what I mean. Advanced forward. And it's just made the difference. I think the reason I was stubborn is just because I didn't want to resort back to as advanced forward, but it just works, doesn't it? Unfortunately. I say unfortunately. It's good that it works. Man's banked 18 goals this year. He's already bettered his tally in the league from last season. Oh, got to be careful with that ball into the channel. Well defended, lads. 61-hour drive. I like to believe we've got the plane. If Wasser was here, he would have figured out a way for us to do it by road, no doubt, and bought us a bus, probably. So back when we were in Africa, one of the mods, Mosser, would always look for like how quickly we could get to each of the away fixtures in the African Champions League, including buying our own bus. It was great. Oh, come on, Kano. Another one in, maybe? Oh, that might not be the highlight, though. Nope, it's not. Matty Pollock's been surprisingly good signing, actually. Miles. Oh, Tawanda. Blocked, but Bazza's on it. Just drop this across, Barry. Oh, what a block! That was a phenomenal block. We're playing really well here. I'm actually very surprised. How much was it as well, by the way? Because it was quite a fair amount that Villa paid. But, I mean, if hey, it's clearly coming back to bite Everton. Wasn't this because Benitez wanted to get rid of him? And then they sacked him, like, almost immediately afterwards. Wasser is the bus driver. Yeah. There you go. He's the bus driver of the stream. You've done it. It's FM Rentsy Dark, Manic. There's a download link there in the chat for you. At some point, I feel like I'll earn it with my alternate version of it, which was nice. A mental health hospital on Google Maps. Hey, that's good. They might need it after this result, because at the moment, we are smashing them. A third goal, I think, would be really awesome. Obviously. But it would probably not put the tie to bed, but it would put us in an insanely strong driving seat for the win. Pollock. Even so, Barry Cunningham's still having a poor game. Maybe the yellow card's not helped him, though. Here we go. Oh, look at this again. Just drop it across. Oh, he's missed it. See, Brooks Lennon did the right thing there. I cannot believe Sharif's missed that. So much for Place's shot. We probably should... We've actually still managed to underperform a little bit in this game, honestly. Oh, that's not ideal. Well, you're going nowhere near the team, Eddie. Your wee bell end. And we don't have... Max... Oh, I think Max Johnson was one of the others that was suspended, actually. I think it was him and... Whatsamajiggy that were suspended for this. Oh, Roy time. Oh, shit, yeah. That's more of a second leg if we're winning comfortably kind of result, I think. Getting Roy on. Although a third goal here would be probably not only deserved, but really useful because you just don't know, right? Weird stuff can happen. I can't believe Sharif's missed that sitter. Okay, good. Let this be... Yeah, he was trying to miss. He's got a bet on 2-0. Oh, Sharif. McLaughlin. Come on, finish it, Jaden. Oh, that is filth. Caden McLaughlin, 3-0 Treaty United, and surely now we have put one hand on a potential group stage appearance of some competition already after one match in the Champions League. That is such a cool finish. Oh, he's given the keeper the eyes and an assist for Sharif too. He's just sat the keeper down and just, almost like a no-look finish from McLaughlin there. Okay, 3-0. I'll take that easy. That's pretty much perfect, to be honest. Maybe there's a reason why these guys are in this round. Maybe they're not as good as I thought they were. Whew. Okay. Excellent. Plus, it now means that we could potentially rotate for the second leg. Although I don't want to rotate too much, just because we can't risk it. Carlo again. 2 assists. Excellent. Well done, lad. Perfecto. Oh. I think we'll be able to get through this tie, obviously, in terms of on stream today. And probably the next one, too. So we'll at least know who we could potentially get in the third round if we get past the presumably Armenian team. I get the feeling that they'll probably... Then again, Floritalian have done some interesting stuff lately, haven't they? Didn't they make the group stages of the Europa Conference League this year? Who? Are they? Who's Emmett Doran? Sorry, coming back to that in a minute. Come on, game. Please hurry up. It's done that thing where it's auto-continued, but he's quite good. Imagine having him and Sharif to rotate around. Come on, FM. Fucking hell, man. Right. Look at him. 15, 14, 16 jumping reach, 12 heading, 15 finishing, 16 first touch, composure of 13 to 16. No one else has the permission. They weren't signing them. It's just no composure issues. Asking price is very high. What's the asking price? If the asking price is 800, that is not that high. He's wanted by Livingston. Trained in Ireland as well. Exactly. Wait, did he come from an Irish side? No. So he won't count as trained in Ireland, unfortunately, because he came through at Rochdale. Remember, we have 2 million in transfer budget and 28,000 in wage budget. Imagine being able to rotate between him and Michael Sharif. And he is Irish, which is cool, but he wouldn't count as homegrown or even trained in Ireland, unfortunately. I think we have to, right? Let's ask his agent first. 800k. If his wages are 1.7 to 2.6, that's fine. Does it actually say he's trained in Ireland? That's weird. I suppose he is Irish, right? So presumably they're implying that his like youth club was born in Trim. Okay. That's weird. I will take it. Alright, let's do it. What about the striker we're scouting? Which striker? Yeah, but look at him. Like, look at him. I mean, the striker we're scouting is not this guy. And besides, what's to say we can't sign that guy too? What's his record? Not been great, but he's not played very often. 2 in 12 there, but that was mostly substitute appearances. Yeah, 10 substitute appearances. And then 1 goal there in, but again, like 4. He's not had enough opportunities, really. We have to, right? 800k. I'm happy to pay the 800k because I think that's their asking price. I think if I try to negotiate, they'll just insist on the asking price. And honestly, I think he's worth it. Got to try and barter. Yeah, but the thing is, when they have an asking price like that, a specific transfer asking price rather than a complete vague one, they will just insist that you pay the value. I've had this issue before where basically you bid anything less, it just goes red. And you can piss them off. And I kind of want to get this done. And I'm happy to pay the money. I think he's actually worth that cash. He would be our most expensive signing ever. But imagine being able to play him and Sharif. Particularly as, honestly, if we absolutely needed him to, we could play him off the right as well. Not that I would, but it's an option, isn't it? And I want to kind of get in there before Livingston do. Dizzy Raz, thank you for the follow. Let's see. Did I see his agent? No way. No, it wasn't, was he? Hang on. No way! I didn't even see that. His agent is Giga Chad. Well, now we have to, don't we? We have to. Giga Chad strikes again. Okay, let's get through this. Kahi reports on that. He's not beneficial. I mean, that's a lie. Get better. Okay. I want to see what... He's 20 now. Ah, that heading is just awful. He is from a place called Trim, yeah. Yeah, literally, this is my point, right? If we get a win in a European competition at some point, that basically pays for his transfer. I'll probably stop scouting this guy now, actually, because that heading is so poor, unfortunately. I'm annoyed at Henry Lepogum. We could have had him for free, but then he signed a new contract at Valenciennes. And unfortunately, yeah. And he was called Lepogum. You are... Oh, bro. Wow. Okay. There's also that guy, Jake Allen, the Norwegian lad we were looking at. Oh, Samuel Hodal. 1.9 million. Shitting fuck. More information required, but Jesus. He's intriguing. You're 25. Oh, I think we know about him because we played against them. You still actually 18, incredibly. Husic is opting out. Ruskin with a gifted sub to Gully Valgears. Also, it's just occurred to me, Gully, that over the years, I've always referred to you as Gulliver instead of Gully Valgears, and it's only just occurred to me that is not your Twitch name. Faris Husic, he's got good base attributes, but I just think that at 22, I don't know. I think we can do better. Plus, again, the homegrown situation. Phil Baxter, nope. But Pablo Lara, isn't he the guy that's out of contract? That won't join us. Typical. Mr. Progger with the gifted sub to Callisto. Thank you, sir. It's very kind of you, man. Stickland. We're scouting that guy anyway, so that's fine. Oh, hang on, no. Wait. I want to actually keep scouting him. He'll probably sign a new deal, though, honestly. You're Scottish. Wow, there's a big chunk of players here. Colin Roy. All worth a look, right? Other Irish signing? No. We haven't, because I'm still going through this transfer thing. Oh, it's the new Caledonian bloke. Hang on. After another round of scouting, he's still considered 5-star. Fucking hell. That is intriguing. We've got to return to that. 16! The Metsala. Okay. And the rest of you are not great. But that's fine. We moved. And now we can have a look at the Irish, the other Irish sides. Got there in the end. Europa Conference League. Bam. Stages. Boom. So this round is the first round. So it should just be... where is it? Where's Andorra? 2-0, but only 2-0. Good lord. They really are playing like they are bottom of the Irish Premier League, aren't they? But they did win. And I think that's the only one in it, right? The others all go into the second round, so that's good. What games could have been won, have been won. And that's the main thing, right? Right, we should... Okay, that's different. Regular starter. If he actually wants regular starter, that's perfect. Let's see if I can get rid of that. I don't want to piss him off too much, but good. Regular starter is fine. He will actually get that amount of playing time. I was worried that he might want star player. That was my concern. So, it says 1.7k to 2.5k for his wages, although the prediction said 2.5 to 3.4. Even if it's like 3k, I'm happy to pay it. 2.9, that's fine. We can work with that. He might get an Ireland call-up, but if he does, then he's fucking awesome. I'll put a boat clause in. Relegation release clause as well. We'll bump this to, like... The way I look at it, if he's good enough to get a call-up for Ireland, I'm happy to pay him the 5k. Is there anything else I want to put in here? Oh, it's one of these, is he? All right, cool. One of those that demands you put a load of stuff in his contract, but then won't... There we go. Oh, he got rid of the boat clause, and I can't put it in now because he'll complain. That's okay. 2.6k. That's fine for 3 years. 21 years old. Irish forward. Big fan of that. If we actually sign this guy, I'd be quite happy. Any good results for us here? Oh, Sligo lost. Yes. Not that it really matters anymore. Okay, that's good news. He wouldn't be able to be registered yet. Go out on loan. You know what? Yes. In fact, I'll ask Booty first, because Booty's been very good at this lately. Ah, he couldn't do it. His one Achilles heel. Angry? Playing time you were promised. Fringe player. Again, that... What is the point of a fringe player? A low move is fine, but... Like, what exactly is the expectation of a fringe player? How many games is a fringe player realistically expecting to play? I'm curious as to what that means. I wish the game would tell you that, or does it? I wonder if it does. Is there a way that the game shows you what it thinks is the amount of playing time? Like a star player is basically if they're fit, they play. Important player is they play most games. Regular starter is that they play a reasonable amount. Squad player is that they'll play a lot of substitute appearances, I suspect. But surely a fringe player, that means you make the appearance occasionally, right?
So I tell
Rainbow Rhythms. Thank you for the follow.
Before I give her a tonk in a tradesman's entrance.
But is there a screen that actually shows you what the game considers to be those? I'm kind of curious now. So in terms of salaries, we obviously have the highest salary spend by a considerable amount now. But Dundalk's still the second highest. In happiness. Good point. Yeah. That might be the way to do it, actually. A lot of insecure finances, worryingly, for teams that are actually either in or have recently played in Europe. Like, particularly, how are Dundalk only okay? They made the group stages of the Europa Conference League 2 years ago. Then again, they do have quite a high wage budget, in fairness to them. Bohemians, Jesus. It won't take long, I don't think, until this is actually way better, because more of them that go further in Europe, they'll sort their issues out completely. Ruskin with a gifted sub to Poltz. Thank you so much, man. Has high ambition. True. But then what I'd say to that is, if you've got high ambition, don't agree to that as a squad status then. Because it feels like you're kind of damned if you do and damned if you don't with squad statuses. You give them a squad status, and it's too high, and then they complain because they're not playing. Fair enough. Then you give a squad status, and then they complain because they're not playing, even though you've given them a squad status that matches their playing time. It feels like you can only lose. So let's have a look at... Let's just give an example of Lewis Hayes on happiness. Actual playing time squad player. Expects to provide competition for places and earn plenty of time over the course of a season. What does that mean? Quantify that. Agree playing time. Expects to start the majority of matches. If a regular starter starts the majority of matches, there's not a lot of room beyond that. Let me just find someone who's like a star player. Like... Bart. Oh, that's a goalkeeper. That might be slightly different, actually. Let me find... Who the hell's going to be a guaranteed starter? Maybe Barry? No, he's regular starter. Shit. Expects to start the majority of matches. Okay, cool. Eddie? Eddie has star player, technically. Okay, so this is good. What's that? Actual playtime youngster. Lol. Expects to be a star player and play as many matches as possible. Which isn't too dissimilar to what we just said, but sure. I want to find an important player one. Michael Sharif is incredibly regular starter as well. He's star player. We've done quite well at keeping the actual... the expected playing time down on most of these guys. Which is kind of nuts that we still find ourselves in this position, to be honest. Hang on, let me go on wages. We must have someone that counts as a... 2 of them. Oh, no, hang on. It'd be in salary commitments. Except it won't, because that would be silly. Howcroft, maybe. I wish, like, if I could hover over this, it would tell you which players. I could probably just filter it by contracts, actually. If I just do that and go to contract, and then... Here we go. So, important player. We have 1 important player. And it's Jacob Carlo. So what does that mean, then? What's important player mean? Considered among the most noteworthy players at the club and play as many matches as possible. How do you define noteworthy? This is what I mean. It's so vague. That, to me, regular starter, important player, and star player all sound exactly the same, nearly. Allsvenskan, you won't be able to... Oh, actually, that's not true. Equals money, I suppose, but then, yeah. Personality should be yeah, but personality is irrelevant to the amount that I've agreed. As in, it has to be quantified, because what I mean by that is if I say someone's a regular starter, that has to mean something, right? That surely has a purpose, otherwise it's pointless to have it in the game. I understand that what they're actually getting and they can complain about, but the actual thing that you agree to in the first place has to have a meaning, right? Yeah, no, sorry, I know the hierarchy of them. I was just trying to figure out what they actually mean. If you saw what I mean. Like, if someone says regular starter, I want to know how many games that is. Like, how many starts they expect, not noteworthy. It's meaningless to me. Noteworthy is bullshit. Tell me what that means. So, Malmö have won several of the... Hammarby! Hey, there you go. Hammarby have won a league title. For the first time in a while. 24 years. Östersund as well, getting a runner-up. Elfsborg cracking a few out there too. The Animal Garden sneaking into second. It's mostly been Malmö. A distinct lack of EFK Göteborg in there. In fact, an extra... Oh, dear. Sort yourselves out, lads. Lordy lord. Oh, it's Dundalk. Okay. Wait, why have we got a random game here? You'd have to know how it works. True. How's Finnharps doing? They were like playoffs. Yes, they're doing all right. I mean, as it happens, their goalkeeper has the joint most clean sheets in the league. Not bad. Branown. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope I haven't butchered your name there, sir. What can I say? I have a soft spot for Göteborg. Expect every match they are fit condition. Right, okay, here we go. Except low priority cups. Keep a number of players this for middle. Yeah. Important player, almost the same as star player, but will rotate a little bit more. Okay, but this is what you're doing, not what it actually means. That's the thing. What I'm actually looking for is a definition of what those things actually mean when it comes down to quantifiable things. Because it seems like no matter what you do, they'll just complain. That's great and all, but that is what it means. But you said, I keep the number of that. I will rotate more. But that feels like more of a subjective thing than an objective thing. That's what I'm saying. Where is that sourced from is my question. I want to actually read this information. That's what I'm looking for, basically. I'm curious. Because it'd be quite useful to have that information to hand when we're making signings, essentially. Ideally, anyway. Oh, dear. But this is the thing. You say squad player is a rotation option. In there, it says literally, we'll expect to start majority of games. Or was that important player or regular starter? I don't know. It all seems a little bit nonsense anyway. Because at the end of the day, no matter what squad status you set the player, they'll complain anyway. That seems to be the gist of it. But moving on. Sharif is oh, that's fine, actually. We can rotate for this one. Hopefully. Hopefully they won't complain. Because they're all star players. Except they're not. Ironically, our only star players, I think, actually were Eddie Lovett and Adam Miles, incredibly. It's a dynamic amount of games, to be fair. No, Roy Galvin's not on the bench for this, but he will be for the next game. I don't know. I'm one of those people that likes clearly defined boundaries on things. Particularly when it is something that you can negatively be affected by, I suppose. Do you know what I mean? I hate obscure goalposts that don't allow you to operate within them, and they just seem to move dynamically to fuck you at any time without any way of really knowing. Like, star player makes sense. They expect to start all the games. The rest of them just seem a bit too vague for my liking. Just more than not. Oh, no, I know what the word majority means, but to me, a squad player is not... Like, if I'm signing someone as a squad player, that's not what in my head squad player means, when there's 3 different settings that are above squad player. To me, a squad player is someone that is not expecting to start matches, mostly used off the bench. Because it doesn't give you a lot of room for wiggling beyond that, I suppose. But there you go. Players complaining all the time. I guess. But it's a game, also. Like, I'd quite like the game to be fun in addition to it. Top, it was from Classic Football Shirts. Star player makes total sense to me because it's the top, so they expect to start all the time. That makes complete sense because otherwise it wouldn't be at the very top. But it feels like regular starter and important player are almost identical. They're like right up there as well. It doesn't give you a lot of room for maneuver within it, I suppose. I try to keep, basically, generally speaking, I try to keep as little of them as possible, if you can, because in theory, the less of those players on high squad rolls you have, the better, because then you've got more room for rotating your squad without upsetting players as much. That's what I try to do. So if I can, what I'll do when I'm trying to sign a player, I'll always knock it down one notch, at least. Usually you can get away with one. We won 3-0. Handed a transfer request. Well, as we saw with Eddie Lovett, where he was getting a reasonable amount of matches, but because he had star player status. But which doesn't make a lot of sense, though. If he's expected to be a star player, then he said he thought he wasn't good enough. I don't know. It's probably just because, as I say, I really like operating. Star players are usually very difficult. Like, that's usually the one I can't even... Usually if they want star, you're going to struggle. But important, you can almost always knock down to regular starters. No important, really. Yeah, most of mine I can get to regular starter or even squad player. The only time I'll ever use star players is if I just have to, like, just to get them to sign. If they request it, usually they won't get a shift on it, and they usually want other stuff to go with it. I'm not a big fan of ambiguity. Mr. Progger with the gifted sub to Knopfler Straits as well. You'll love to see it. Hopefully we will be the Sultans of Swing in this game and put Dundalk... Well, we're brothers in arms. Let's go. Phrase through. Oh, it's a good block, actually. Oh. Starkeeper and everyone else is a breakthrough prospect. Yeah. Keepers I find very rarely complain, which is interesting. Like, most of the time I find that you can have your keeper set as like a star player and your backup keeper set as like first choice goalkeeper, and they almost never complain. As Frey puts us 1-0 up. And I realise that personalities are, of course, going to have an impact on that as well, because a player who's got ambitious personality, as you say, is going to complain probably if they're a fringe player and they're not playing as much. But I think it's just kind of like, what's the point in having that status then? I guess. Not frustrates with the gifted sub to Fred Star. Oh, my goodness, it's like a gifted sub train. Thank you, man. Bad at squad management. I just try to keep the contract. The other reason I do it as well is because players will often sometimes base their demands based around the existing players you have on that squad status. So statistically, your star players will be earning more. So the lower you can get their perceived squad status, the less likely they are to ask for ridiculous wages. And I think that's part of the reason why we were able to manage our squad budget so well with Tromsø, because our highest paid players were not on very much money until we kind of had to. Well, in my head, Brazio, that's how it works, and it should work. But from what I can tell, that seems to be not the case when you've got fringe players saying that they're expecting to... I mean, maybe... I don't know. I guess they'd demand something. I don't know. I just don't feel like talking about it anymore. I am bored. What's this? Star player regulars. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, dear. I like me playing on guitar as well. True. God, I haven't picked up a guitar in such a long time, man. High expected playing time. But they don't. That's my point. Their expected playing time is their squad status. That's the whole point of it. There used to be... Because those squad statuses haven't been in the game that long, have they? They were introduced over the last couple of years, were they not? Because they used to have a different method, and I much preferred that. Figuring out how to turn back time. 4.9 million. Holy shit. Nicely done. But then to my argument to that is then they should have agreed to contracts that gave them that role. Okay. To sum it up, it's annoying that players who agree to high squad roles like star player will complain about playing time. That's fine. That makes total sense. It's the fact that players who agree to a lower squad role then also complain about playing time. So it kind of feels like you can't win. Was that the old system? Which old system? Yeah, I can't remember what the old system was, but it felt more... It was a bit more fluid. And maybe it's just because it was easier, I suppose. You're going to be in for trouble. All four of these guys are going to come to you and say they don't think they're good enough. Dosen Faber, how's it going, man? Oh, right. Was that? Oh, it's second half. I actually forgot which half of the match we were in. But the main thing is we're actually beating Dundalk now with Frey and Esteban scoring. Looking good again. We get Build-A-Bear on the Wednesday. It's all good. Oh. 17 minutes. It was the 13th minute, I'll have you know. And I'm just as incompetent now. I've not learned my lesson. It's one of those things that is brought up when it comes to it. It's like, well, that's very realistic. But then you can't argue the realism on one thing and then completely ignore it in the other areas. It either is or it isn't. Or if it's going to be in between, that's fine. But then to me, if it's going to be in between, it has to sort of surely lean towards fun to a point. Now, obviously, fun is very subjective. So I think there's a nice middle ground you can find in there, potentially. That's a good goal. Of course it's Jay Zakaria. This man will not... He always scores against us. It's usually a consolation goal, but still. It does. Usually what happens is, right? And this is weird. This is I've noticed a lot this year in FM, is when you get a player come to you and complain about playing time, and you get your crowbar to go talk to them, and then they go, dropped like a football concern. Literally 2 days later, you get that stupid conversation that comes up. It's as if it never happened. It's kind of weird. But that's usually what triggers it, I find. But I don't know what else you can really do about it. I'll get McLaughlin in, and I can bring Mihailovic in, just for the funnies, right? 0-star players. We have 2, and might go down to 1 soon. David Pryor, thank you for the follow. It used to be Enya, Mr. Progger, but he got relegated with Shelbourne, and I don't think he might even be there anymore. That man would always score against us. Try long... Probably no. No one's quite Amine Sardus yet. But the closest would probably be Enya. Oh, go on, Frey. Wrap it up, son. Or don't. Either is fine. Emil Roback. Not really. He doesn't often score against us. He's just quite good, and I'm pissed that he never joined us, because he's worth like £2 million. But I think the reason he's worth £2 million is because of their rep. I think had he joined us, he'd be worth more like 400k probably. Imagine if Dinius scored as well. Okay, so 2-1 to us. That's a really big win. Considering we rotated the squad very heavily there. That pretty much, I'd say, muds Dundalk as far as title race goes. What was that gap now? 14 points. No game in hand or whatever, but still. I think this might be our first actual, like, convincing, comfortable title win this season. And I've now jinxed it by saying that, I realise, but, you know, you've got to. Another good performance from... What's his record like this season? 9 goals and 4 assists in 19 matches. It's actually pretty stellar. It's what I was expecting out of that role. Oh. Also, we get to find out about what happens with that transfer. To see if Emmett Doran, whose name is fantastic, by the way. Do you remember when I said how goalkeepers don't comply? Ed, we can't lose you, buddy. Let's get Booty involved. Right. Okay, that's frustrating. Oh, God, indignant. They jump straight to indignant. Right. Lower squad roll. Yes. Come on, Ed. What I would say, though, sometimes that option doesn't pop up. Sometimes in this conversation, you simply do not have the option to ask them to take a lower squad roll. And it's quite annoying when it just randomly doesn't do it. So now he is considered... What is he now? Domestic Cup goalkeeper. That was good timing, actually. It does, I find. But half the time, it doesn't actually show up. Yeah, our Doff's finally here. Thank God. And he hasn't asked me to get rid of Roy Galvin yet, so he's in my good books. I apologise to Jake Kelly, but you don't mess with me in those situations. Ooh. I mean, what hope have they actually got? But if they did win, that'd be a huge favour to us. Yeah, no, they are really... Bohemian might actually get relegated, chat. They've won 2 out of 22. They've only conceded 38 goals, which is a lot better than the... Although Sligo scored most of those, apparently. Christ. They might actually go down. It's just turning into the lot. This exact sort of stuff used to happen all the time on the Norway save as well. It seems like every... Where did Roback end up, actually, now that I think about it? Oh, he went to Icor. Oh. What a free transfer. He was, like, very important to them, but Lord, I don't think he was that important. Was he their only player? Certainly feels like it. That's Xavier Guerrero, whose rating is just going up and up and up. Ronald Vandenberg. It just sounds like a fake. Ooh, Lincoln. Oh, hello. Guy ES Tunis. Okay. Actually, he's just not going to be affordable, is he? But he might be. Cameron Monaghan. Nah, actually, we'll bin these guys. Oh, a couple of Ugandans in there. Mohammed Barr. All right. We're getting there. I wish Emmett would hurry up and make a decision about joining us. He's dragging his heels a little bit. It would be quite cool to have an absolutely banging Irish striker, though, to go alongside Michael Sharif. He's not quite called Deputy, but close enough. Leafinho, the little leaf. That could be Matinho. It'd be wrong. What's aggressively average in Brazilian? Brazilian Portuguese. Oh, some of those ridiculous trial players we brought in at the end of when those players were released are leaving soon. I swear we had some other players on trial that just never seem to leave. Who's the striker of the Irish national team? It's probably a real player at the moment because Mediocrino. Either that or Sean Kennedy's pushed his way back into the squad. We'll have a quick gander actually while we're here. I just want to see if he's still not in the squad. It's kind of nuts, actually. He's really good. So it's the current strikers they've got are Michael Obafemi, Callum Robinson, Adam Eder, and Aaron Connolly of Celtic. Strangely, still no place for Sean Kennedy. How good is Aaron Connolly? It does baffle me that the Ireland manager is not including Sean Kennedy in this. To me, he's surely good enough to be getting Ireland caps by now, right? He's ridiculous. Also, he's back at Man City again. He'll blatantly end up back out on loan at Aberdeen in a minute. Either that or City want to actually play him in the first team. But he's made 0 appearances for them. He's the one. But then again, it won't matter if we get Dorrans. Yeah, I had Adam Eder before, and I can't remember which save it was. No. I wonder how long it takes before Kennedy actually breaks in. Transfer. Oh, is he transfer listed? Which is mad, by the way. Was he? Oh, he is listed. And we can't afford him. And he wouldn't talk to us anyway. Like, look. Wouldn't be interested. Improve their standing. Sorry. What? He would require Treaty United to improve their standing within the Airtricity League. You mean the league we've won 3 out of the last 4 seasons and are currently 9 points clear at the top of? That league, Sean. How much more can you do to improve our standing within the league? I assume it's based on rep. That's still really fucking stupid. Literally top of the league. Literally won 3 of the last 4 titles. But, we just don't have the standing, boys. Oh, dear. We've got to become 0th. What, you've never come nth before? It's probably what it is because our rep within it is not that high, but it's a really stupid way of phrasing it. Because, you know, winning it's irrelevant. They care about the reputation you have while winning it. That's what really matters. Mine Burger's good, isn't he? Mohamedou Niang. No. Oh, it's a Tanzanian, though. Sadiki said, but what did he say? Also, have we had a report back about Moses yet? Because he seems to have disappeared off the radar. You're 19. Damn it. I'm going to have a little look into that myself. I'm going to keep an eye on that. Because he was number 1, wasn't he? Moses Maini. No, we still haven't had the secondary report yet, even though he's the number 1 thing. You just got to win it with style, true. Meanwhile, Bohemians are falling with style. Still get that response, really. That to me is... Hey, tell you what, SI, if you're thinking that something might be dynamic, how about dynamic reputation? I know it is technically dynamic, but it moves at like a glacial pace. You could win the league 20 years in a row and they'd just be like, yeah, but you're reps of a second-tier club. Could you imagine if, say, for example, Cardiff City were promoted to the Premier League and then won 20 consecutive titles? Do you think that they might be able to sign good players? Just a thought. Player called Romero playing in the 4th tier of Sweden in this site. You'd love to see it. Right. Champions League. Let's do it. Yeah, no longer. Dynamic is not allowed. Hey, look, dynamic rivalries. Got any of those yet? No. Well, let me just pick a team that we would have played every year. Probably. Shamrock Rovers. 24 games against them so far in this set. Wow, we've not lost them in ages, have we? Christ. Wow. We've not lost against Scamrock in 4 years. That's good news. I mean, we were crap against them for ages here. 24 times we've played Scamrock. 4 years. But look at our record against some Pats. In fairness, we actually haven't lost to some Pats now in our last 5 games, but our record against them was dog shit for ages. And they still have a better head-to-head against us. 25 games against them. I wonder at what point do we start getting some rivals? Because it'd be kind of nice to have some. Given that we're playing every team 4 times a year, at least. Right, okay. It's Beersheva. Take that, you slugs. Exactly. Roy's on the bench, obviously. We need him. That's not a rivalry, that's ritualistic abuse. I wonder who we have the best record against of anyone. Like, there must be a team. Well, technically it's a different club, so as far as they're concerned, you kind of do it, you know? You're just too damn likable. Why, thank you. But what about the team? Wait, why is Michael... Actually, that's probably not the worst idea, to be honest. Sligo. Maybe. Although I feel like they've beaten us a couple of times, too. Most notably that time when it nearly cost us the league. Okay. So Galvin's going to be on the bench. We're going to start Frey through the middle because it's... Is that a bad idea? Our record against Shannon. Oily Shannon has taken one for us, right? Let's have a look at our record against Oily Shannon. The goal difference is like plus 100 or something. Here she is. In fairness, we've only played her 5 times, have smacked 37 goals past her. Which is not ideal. What about other Shannon? Yeah, it's not gone well for her. The thing is, we're going to end up doing that same friendly like twice a year, which means that by the end of this save, I'll have put like 300 goals past her. Oh. Right. Yeah, we'll start Frey. I just worry about rotating too much for these games, but if you have to rotate at some point, right? And with Sharif out, Booty out, Galvin's going to come off the bench at some point. Surely we couldn't lose 3-0 at home against Build-A-Bear, right? Matt beats Shannon. True. Heck, I even beat Zealand Shannon on penalties in the last showdown. I think it was the last showdown. In that ridiculous match where it was 0-0 over 2 legs. So, how dare you suggest such things? I couldn't even beat her in a foot race. Watch us get Sheriff Tiraspol. Transnistria's about to... Oh, God. What is this system? They've got a madman in the midfield. Okay, that's fine. It's narrow. It's not the narrowest, but it is narrow. It feels like our wide players will have a little bit of room, but we are a bit likely to concede a bit of possession in this middle area. Coventry's going to have to be on his best behaviour here. Oh, God, we're going to fall behind inside 10 minutes, aren't we? Because he's putting the ball down. Which means goal. It feels like whenever you see them actually place the ball, it's a guaranteed goal. But when it cuts to them about to take it, you're fine. So we're losing already. Of course. Is that the first shot? Yeah. How the fuck was... Oh, it wasn't, was it? Because it's going to update later. And... How was that free kick worth 0.36 XG? Well, damn. Poor guy went from... Yeah. Then again, we've seen... Was there a game with Tromsø where we had a player that ended up... Not our player, the opposition had a player that got like a 3.9 or something in a game. Hey, Vaughn. What round is this? This is the first round. The first qualifying round. We won 3-0 in Israel, but we've currently conceded our first shot against us in this game, as in classic FM style. Big Pog M with the gifted sub to Vaughn. We better not fall 2-0 down here. Oh, my God. Thank you, Pog. Oh, dear. Second quali. Did we? Is it? If this is the second qualifying round, wouldn't that mean that we would guarantee our group stage win with this round? And that actually beating the Estonian team would put us into a guaranteed Europa League group stage spot. I have to check that. Oh, God. I am concerned, friends, that this could turn into one of those games. I really hope it doesn't, but I am concerned. Oh, I thought this was the first round. This might require, same as last year. Well, last year we started in the first round. So it can't be the same as last year because we would have played against 4 different teams, which would be first round, second round, third round playoff. Obviously, we didn't get into the playoff, but we started in the first round last year, not the second round. Oh, Frey! Yes! Go on, Cloud! That's huge. Big goal. Sets us back a little bit. Oh. 4 bottom nations. No, that's the first preliminary round or whatever it's called. And then there's a second preliminary round, I think, and then the first round. It's kind of nuts. Yeah, I think there's 2 prelims, isn't there? Either way, I'm fairly certain this is the first round and not the second round. Oh. Yeah, they called it which doesn't make any sense either. Had to await a winner. Yeah, but you will await the winners of the prelims. Which I assume is the reason we didn't get a draw, maybe. Although that does seem to be a bit inconsistent itself. Okay, come on. Let's turn this around here so we can chill a bit. As Lesteban couldn't quite get on the end of it. Surprised Brendan Rodgers hasn't recalled him yet. Uh-oh. Just hack him down. Oh, Lord. If you're going to do it properly, right? Yeah, it was weird, though. We just didn't get a draw. Like, you know how you normally get, like, the actual graphics for the draw? We just didn't get it. It just went, here you go. And I feel like it's done that a couple of times for some reason. But last year, I specifically remember us being sat there watching the whole draw because we were the last team out the pot, weren't we? Strange. Maybe it's because we didn't get an or something. I don't know. Needless to say, at least we found the equaliser here. So we don't have to worry so much. Oh, ball. Go on, Tawanda. Oh, my God. Well played. Good goal. Good goalkeeping. I must admit, when this game started and we fell behind so early, I was a little bit concerned. But just getting that equaliser now has made me feel a bit more confident in this one. Particularly with Lesteban smacking a few more headers. And we have started to turn the screw a little bit here. Thank goodness. Also noticed that Sheriff there, 3-0 up. 4-1 on aggregate going into the second half. Should be good, right? But you know how these things can go. They've scored their only shot on target. Though they have had some good chances in this game. Yeah, they're actually not playing too badly here. Don't know what happened to them in that first leg then. They've been much better tonight than they were in the first game. Maybe their style... Then again, it is a different shape they're playing tonight, isn't it? They've kind of gone more narrow today, which usually is a good thing. But apparently not for us today. Anyone playing formally? Actually, yeah, Connor Coventry. I might get Booty on soon, along with Roy Galvin. Oh, particularly if Frey scores here, which he has. Tell you what, Cloud Frey is extremely reliable as a backup striker, but he is on loan, which is why I feel like if we could get Emmett Doran to play this role, I think he'd be just as good, if not better, than Cloud Frey, because he's got the speed, but I think he's got way better technical attributes. Win this round. No. Last year, we got through 2 rounds, and then got knocked out, and then won a round in the Europa League, and that's how we got to the Europa League group stages. No, we won 3 rounds, then Europa League group stage playoff. That was how we did it. So we won through 3 rounds, then we won the Europa League group stage. Nope, that's not right either. I'll show you. My brain ambalked. I'll show you in a sec after the match. Because we played against... I can't bloody remember. It was the Cypriot lads, wasn't it? Mitros and fine. Yes, he is, Momchilo. Thank you for the 2 months.
Your defense is terrified. Cause Mitro on fire.
Oh, wait, what am I doing? Hang on. Yeah, Booty in. Galvin in. It's Roy's moment, my friends. And we'll get Maxi in as well. Roy Galvin time. Could have sold Love in the Winters. Yeah, unfortunately, he's... So, hilariously, Vaughn. He's now refusing contracts from the clubs that are trying to sign him on a free. Crew came in and offered him quite a good deal, and he was just like, nah. Not having it, mate. So, at this rate, he's going to end up unemployed for 6 months, then we'll just sign him back again. It's mental. But on the plus side, we have actually just put a bid in on a ridiculous striker from Hearts, because we got a news article saying that he'd been linked with us, even though I'd never scouted him. But he's actually, like, outrageously good and transfer listed for 800k, and he's insane. We've also found a guy in South Africa who potentially could be ridiculous too, but we're just waiting on that one. Yeah, the I'm not good enough, but I would like loads of money. Exactly. And Connor Panini, sadly, pulled the same shit. Although that was more because of a glitch where he did the whole, I don't think I'm good enough. And then when I clicked the discuss issue with player, the interview screen never popped up. And it just went straight to him being pissed at me. And yeah, Giga Chad was the link, actually. You're right. That must have been how we knew about him. Once again, Jackson Mills coming up clutch for us. Because him and Sharif would be the ultimate pairing to be able to rotate around. Particularly if he actually takes that lower squad status contract. Because what did he want? Regular starter? Which presumably means 99% of matches. Oh, Cloud Frey again. Good header. He's so good. He's definitely the most consistent backup striker we've had in this save at any point. Really proud of him. What leagues do I recommend for MLS? MLS? I'm not sure I understand. Like what? Oh, right. Like what other leagues to load? Okay, well, that's shit. I guess like surrounding nations, generally speaking, like lower South America is usually, it's usually the same ones. I would recommend the same leagues for the most part, no matter where you're managing. Nations that produce high quality regions, really. But again, you don't need to turn the leagues on. You can just turn the players on and it will save you so much time. Keep all the egos. No. We used to play 2 up front and it didn't work for us. That's why we play like this now. But like I said, don't turn on the leagues themselves because you'll just slow your game down. Just turn the players on. That way you get the best of both worlds. Bronze, smacking carrier bag about. Yeah, we could do with the win here, friends. If it's all the same. Though, that said, they'd be good value for the draw if they did get it. I thought these guys looked all right. Canada is surprisingly okay, actually. Because you can get a lot of... Then again, maybe not if you're in the MLS. I don't know. Canada was great when I was in view only. No, not view only. Don't turn the leagues on. You just turn the players on. There's a database thing where you can turn the players on and not the leagues. I don't know if view only does the same thing, but as far as I know, that still has to calculate stuff. Yes. So when you add the players using the database, the custom database settings at the start, it means that they still get youth intakes. Not always consistently, but most years they'll get youth intakes. So you keep the database nice and full of good players. That's what we do. So it means I can keep the speed of the database still strong without sacrificing the lack of players, because that sometimes can happen when you get further into a save if you haven't got enough leagues turned on. Right. Wow. Legia smashing someone 12-1 for Sheriff. Jesus. It's quite a lot. I made a video about it. If you're interested, do ! database, and there's a video I made about how you set it up. It's used with how I set this exact save up, essentially. 85 grand. Good stuff. And who do we pay? Really? That's impressive. I did not think that they would win that tie. Cool. So we got Flora Tallinn in the next round, which is fine, honestly. I mean, they were obviously good enough to win their tie, but they were playing against Punic. I would have thought that Punic should have been better. Right. No, we go Wednesday. We've got to go Thursday next, don't we? That's fine. Cool. Lecoq Arena. Is that what it said? FNA FNA.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire can track
It's the Buzzkiller. Thank you for the follow. I probably have four, actually. Yeah, I've just been Reader, Robert Sis, Emenga, Yankov, Irish clubs. Oh my god, I actually have. Oh, usually a couple sleek through. But no. Josh Hines. Alright, here we go. Do I loan? Actually, see if Booty can firstly convince him. If not, we'll just loan him. Nope, Booty's getting better at this now. He's starting to get more and more crowbar-like as the... Actually, that should be good enough. Yeah. Carno... No, I can't praise Carno. No matter how well he's playing, I cannot praise him because he's a perfectionist. Let's just... I want to test this, right? So, average rating of a 7.54. Oh! Wow, I just... Chat, it has happened. I've just managed to praise a perfectionist. I don't think he could even get away with doing that most of the time. Maybe it's because he was above 7.5 over the last 5 matches. They maybe have a higher threshold rather than being unable to be praised upon at all. Yep, Bohemian's still in the shite. Aww, yeah. Emmett fucking Doran, boys. And girls. He's in. That is Volvo material. Still, he's still great. Please don't tell me he's going to... Oh, thank God. I was expecting Sharif to complain. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say that for our backup striker, Emmett Doran might be all right there. Also, no consistency or injury proneness. Doran. Hang on, I'm confused. What's different to what I just said? Doran? Fairly professional personality. Okay, well, moving on. Before I start calling him Emmett. he does look quite good compared to Sean Kennedy, you're right. I don't think Frey will complain because he's a loan signing, and I don't think loan signings can complain. Cork are second tier, but you'll be pleased to know the last time we looked, they are actually top of the division, so they might finally be about to break back into it. Oh, perfect timing. We can celebrate the arrival of Emmett Doran with a lovely bit of Harold Bishop. Let's get ready. Doran, I know, but I'll try, obviously. But, like, it's going to happen, unfortunately, until I start calling him Emmett. Like the guy from Back to the Future. Right. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1, and Harold! Take it away, sir.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I am Drew Harold, and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am Drew Harold, and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake, and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight,
You're right there, Harold. What's happened? Harold's like, the minute you get up, he's gone. He got cut off early. I'm going to have to register Emmett, aren't I? Which means someone's going to have to be unregistered, and it might actually have to be... Hang on, is this that thing again where I can't... Oh, I can't change it anyway, so he can't complain. Because I can't... There's no way of me changing this, so he can't complain. Right, that's fine. Whew. Duran. Oh, yeah. So he can't complain about not being registered because I'm not allowed to register anybody anyway. Phew. I always get confused there. Although, why was it letting me add a player then? Or is that... Yeah. So yeah, as far as I know, Cork are still top, right? Oh, they're not. They were 4... Oh, they've lost their last 2. I think they were top. Yeah, they lost the last 2. Rip. He can't complain. Yeah, watch him complain now about me not being able to register him, even though I literally am unable to. Oscar's still unhappy. How's it going, Nathan? How many games are you playing? You started 16 games this year. Also, look at you. Like, you're the exact type of player that we want in this save. He's the exact type of player that could end up staying there the entire save. Oh. Comes very on Harold-like. Well, there is, literally. That's where I got most of that from. I just had to cut out a few bits, you know? Got to keep it flowing, man. Dundalk win, Scamrock win. Okay, so that doesn't really change much. Other than game in hand, obviously. Which is this one against Sligo. Okay. Maybe Flora Tarlin will be really good and we just don't realise it yet. I think we can get through the tie in terms of, like... one, I think we're good enough to beat them comfortably. But I mean in terms of we can progress through and therefore be able to find out who we would potentially get in another round. Maybe I'm being too... Oh, actually, while we're at it, by the way, I just want to point out that last year we definitely did go through 4 rounds. So, first round. Cluj in the second round. We then lost to Hammarby in the third round. And then we beat Podgorica in the fourth round. Thus, we started in the first round. This year, Champions League, first round. So, we were right. That's how we are. I didn't remember there being any buys. Not for us. There is for the others. Oh, actually, speaking of, we didn't see how Wasmajiggy got on. Yeah, there was. Where are they? Here we are. I want to see if Bohemians got them in. They better not got. They better have got through. Yeah, they got through. Now the question is how much buy. Hopefully they at least won the second leg as well, right? Okay, they actually won 4-0 in the second one. That's good. Who did the teams get? Oh, well, it was drawn earlier. So unfortunately, not good. So who was it? So St. Pat's got Apoel away, which is... Oh, the other hasn't played yet. But they got Apoel away, which is frustrating. Bow's got Bodder, so oof. And who was the other one? Oh, Dundalk got Ujpest, so again, tough. Particularly as they wouldn't have got any coefficient points yet either because they... Oh, wrong one. Because they got buys straight into that... Not buys, but they actually got straight into that round this time around because we gained ground. So currently this season, we're on what? 1.75, which hilariously already equals last time. Although, yeah, they are all in Europe now, aren't they? So that should count. Wow. Either that or because they haven't played yet, maybe it doesn't count them until they've actually played a game. It is basically all us, yeah. So, Sligo Rovers. We can rotate around a bit. No. Although, since we've got the game against Flora coming up next, which Doran can't play in. Sorry, yeah, Doran can't play in. We might as well start him up front here and allow a few players a bit of rest. And I think I'll start Ben Knight instead of Eddie because screw him. Frey on the left, though, is not really what I want to do. Where's McLaughlin? There he is. Second leg, yeah, we drew 2-2 in the end, Pulse, but we went through, so that's the main thing. Yeah, lots of rest needed for these guys. Pollock, somebody on a Leonard. Wow, we were really tired. Good opportunity to give Doran his debut. Actually, we'll put Booty in. Because it's been Booty. How could we not, right? One player in the squad. He'll want number 12. I will say nope. And give him number 23. Unlucky for some. Watch him just be an absolute gem. Oh, we're actually quite blessed now with striking talent permanently, and I love it when a signing just falls into your lap like that. Like a player that I had no idea about. Why not 12? So we have a rule where the number 12 is not allowed because that's the 12th man. That's everybody else. That's us. Sometimes I still forget, but... Okay. So originally it started as it was a request from a high value patron a few years ago for YouTube stuff. And I've just kind of done it ever since out of tradition, essentially. On all my saves. I always leave the 12 number vacant. I'm not expecting great things from Doran in this game because it's his first game for the club. He's got no match fitness whatsoever, weirdly. Surely Hearts... Oh, no, we're in the middle of pre-season, aren't we? So, for them, anyway. So, he probably wouldn't have been playing much for them, which is, I guess, part of the reason why he left. Wow, this has been a good first half. Oh, great. McLaughlin's hurt himself. Really? Sharif? I think I'd rather use Cloud there, just so that Sharif can play against Flora. I want to try and keep him as fresh as possible. Oh, that was tight. Come on. I reckon Doran's second half hat-trick. Ball in. Carno's header cleared away. Go on, Ben. Smack it top bins now. Oh. 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 Lennon shot cannons off the crossbar. Yeah, we're not getting a lot of shots on target today. Unfortunately, we can't really drop the tempo any lower than that. Oh, come on. Take that, Elliot. Have that name on the team sheet. See, that's what I mean. It's kind of cute. I like that, which is why we do it. Just not to that extent, obviously. But that's the same kind of what's the word? Like theory, I guess. I've done it for like the last 3 years now, actually. Occasionally, I'll accidentally forget, but I'm usually pretty good about remembering that we don't have any number 12s. Usually when I forget, I'll just set them as 99 or 69 the next chance I get, because, you know, concept. Yeah, that's probably the right word. Theory is not really correct. Yeah. Oh, ball in. Oh. Goal before half-time here would really settle the nerves a little bit. I love when we've got everybody in their half. Just everybody's camped there, waiting for the perfect pass. Doran, nice. Can he get it back? Carlo's all the way through. Oh, he's at the base of the post. Wow. That's another shot off target. I assume we must have had a header on target in there somewhere. Okay. If we could just be a bit more on target with the shots, that'd be excellent, lads. That bastard dynamic woodwork. Mitro not playing. That's concerning. Is Muniz starting through the middle then? I assume so. I don't know who else we'd put in up front. This is where it's Ivan Cavallero. And if it is, then Stoke, congratulations on your victory. Muniz hasn't been amazing yet. I mean, he's had some good substitute appearances, but obviously he's not Mitro, so I suppose it's harsh to compare him to him, really, isn't it? Oh! 1-0. Treaty 1, Sligo 0, Cloud Frey. What was that, goalkeeper? What on earth? Booty's raking past across... No, it wasn't Booty, was it? It was Knight. What is he? Does he try to head this? No, he's just clattered it straight at Claude Frey's face. Lovely. 1-0 treaty. Perfect. That would send us back to the top by 9 points. Yep. Mainly because I have my inside forward on attack, and I didn't want to get caught out by having too many attacking players on this side. So generally speaking, if I have one side set on attack, I'll have the support behind them, or vice versa. But you're right, it would make more sense, but it just kind of works for us at the moment. But that's basically my reasoning. If I ever play like an attacking... What? Who's the dickhead? Oh, dear. But yeah. But if I ever play an attacking sided winger and then like a support on the other one, I always have the fullbacks being the alternates of those. It's just like a weird thing I always do. And it seems to work reasonably well, so... Approach transfers in the second tier of Ireland. Mostly just freeze. It would... Oh, really, Emmett? Okay, I'm still refusing to bring on Michael Sharif here. He is going to be rested. I promised it would happen. Let's get... Hang on, what am I doing here? Let's get him on for Ben Knight and then swap those two over. There we go. Perfect. Nailed it. With Sharif. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, you can actually find some pretty long-term success with freeze. Like, bear in mind, some of the players we signed on a free transfer in that first season did still actually stick around for quite a while. Freeze and loans, really. It's trial the players, get them on a free. You can... Oh, my God. Why did you feel the need to do that? My goodness me. Just such an unnecessary tackle. Yeah, the Bart, the... Unfortunately, I think Bart's actually only saved one penalty. But it was a very important penalty. But I think that might be his only penalty save to date. But he did win us the title, so I kind of have to give him some credit for that. Oh, you dare. The classic I'm already falling over, probably best stick my hand up kind of one. Well, we moved 7 clear, I guess. 9 would have been better, but we are still managing the gap quite nicely. We can't win them all, I guess. Clearly. With Jacob Carnu doing silly shit like that. Not sure why he was the one tracking back there anyway. Like, where was the right back? Probably still on my Africa save, I suppose. Yeah, we'll thrash the arms on that one. Doran did okay. He got an injury, had to come off. He was looking okay. The team wasn't playing super well around him anyway. He was not match fit. I think he's we know he's a good player. You can see him. Like, attribute-wise. Jesus Christ, damn it. Intelligence. Why his intelligence is so low? He does have some strange... He's very much a striker and nothing else. No player traits at the moment, so we can mold him a little bit if we need to. Oh, God. 2 months? I mean, it's more like... Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, all right then. With Galway. Nice. We had a bit of a battle with them until they got relegated. Timar McDaniel. Wow, he's good, isn't he? That's true as well, yeah. If you keep a player from a while on loan, they will obviously favour you. Some of them actually have you as their favoured side. All these guys, not really in our wheelhouse for the moment, what we're doing. Ooh, hello, Birkin Arbasa. Ooh, yes. He'll be another one of those... Because he's 17, he won't want to leave. And the rest of them... Where is that scout report on that guy? It's been long enough now, you'd think, by now. Hermannstad. Hermannstad does not sound like a Romanian team. That's kind of cool. I've never heard of them before. It sounds more German or Austrian. I like that. But yeah, I mean, with the second tier, it was all about just getting free players in on trials, signing up those that were good. Sometimes you'd end up signing too many, honestly. But it's fine. It happens. And then loans. Getting a parent club, and a good one. So we were able to get Strasbourg and Bologna during our, I think, first... No, we got Strasbourg very early. I think we've kind of, unfortunately, blown our relationship with them as well. But it's not that big of a deal anymore. We try to avoid too many loans. And most of the loan players we've had this season aren't even playing that much. Hayes, and Frey, probably the only two. And I think we've actually got Frey for 2 years anyway, if I recall. Oh, no, we don't. I thought he was one of the guys that we had for longer. In fact, we don't have any of them for longer as it goes. Maybe we do, I just can't see them. What's this? Recruitment. Okay, cool. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like a sort of exclave teams like that. Davide Soretti. But he's actually quite good, but he's... Wow, look at the mentals on him. Incredible. He'll choose them out. We can't afford to match them anyway. Mateus... Oh, okay. Okay, I wasn't bringing these guys in so that Scottish clubs could steal them. Come on, Irish lads. Pick it up a bit. Maybe I'm getting players that are too good now and they can't get them. Oh, the draw for the third round is actually prior to this. So Benita's leaving. But again, it would be a similar issue there. Got Cluj. Cluj is a good one, actually, yeah. Right. Wow, it's the battle at the bottom. I feel like if Shelbourne win this, Bose might have had it. Oh, okay, that's big. That's a huge victory for Bose. Because if they lose that, they would have gone 6 points from even the playoff spot. But now I think this is where they start to do what Dundalk did last time. Right. Yep. Third place draw is here, which is essentially... I feel like there's no way we surely can't lose to Flora Tallinn. But I realise I'm also jinxing it massively. Have not been seeded, which is fine. Oh, dear. Oh, no. I see some names in there I really didn't want to see. Oh, we're so close to getting seeded for this draw. Yeah, I actually thought about that. Yeah, Pog, of course you can. I thought about doing that earlier on. Actually, this is the thing. He came and said he wanted to go out on loan, but I just instinctively do the whole thing where I send Regan Booty because it hasn't really... It's worked a little bit, and unfortunately it worked. So I probably should do that, to be honest. Yeah, no matter who we get here, it's not great, is it? We're so close, though, to getting seeded. We're probably one season away from being a seeded team at this round, but we're not there yet. I guess out of these, I'd probably take Legia or Sheriff. No, wait, what am I talking about? Or Ferencvaros, because we've beaten them already. Okay. This is going to be extremely tough. Also, as you say, noteworthy, that means that HJK didn't win the league, and that's always funny. Loss in the third round means Europa League playoff. You have to win 3 ties to get to Europa League groups, 4 for the Champions League, and then obviously 1 for Europa Conference League. No, 2, which we've already done. It's bloody Sheriff. Well, it's not. It might be Ludogorets. Oh, imagine. Imagine if we got to get... I think that's pretty good, actually. Because we're better now than we were when we last played Sheriff. Celtic and Hearts are in for him too. That's, I would say I agree. Although what I'd say is Ferencvaros, despite their coefficient, we were able to beat them quite well last season too. Jiden, thank you very much for the follow. Who? Okay, what am I... he's not showed up in there at all, has he? I might just bin that for a second here. Will we be getting there? Probably not. We'll get through the... Right, now I can register people, can't I? Well, one person. But it is going to have to be him. I don't think Frey will complain because he's... But it has to be Doran. There we go. He is right now, but he'll be back for the second leg. And that might have been a bad idea, actually. Conor Panini. Left out the Champions League squad. Yeah, but you're the one who wanted to leave. Kone. Who's Kone? Cheers, Connor. Thanks for playing. Unless that was that Moses' surname? Was it Moses Kone? If it is, then no. Even though he's #1 priority, he hasn't really moved much on it. I think it's probably because he hasn't played a game, which makes sense. They're not going to get much knowledge out of a player that hasn't played. They're just chatting to him like, what do you think you're like then, eh? Okay. He's got us at Mirren. That makes sense. Morgan Mathieu. He's very agile and quick, but... The problem is, I mean, is he worth it, chat? Morgan Mathieu. Remember, he'd have to play behind Jacob Carno. What's our, like... I do wish this squad comparison bit was a bit better, because it shows players that it shouldn't do. Like, to clarify, that's the situation. He's 19, so he wouldn't be homegrown. But it depends on the money, surely. Because if he's cheap enough and French enough, think of the sell-on. And he would certainly give us a bit of an option there. But my point is, Passport, there isn't a spot. Like, there's no spot to give because there's no registration for the league. So my point is that it wouldn't be filling anyone's spot anyway. The depth is a bit light, yeah. Let's look at the squad depth here for right side. So after... Okay, let's ignore the trial guys. So Carno, a player that plays on the left predominantly, and then it's Ben Knight, and it kind of gets a bit thin. With loans in there too, remember. So one is too French. And that is the question. That is the big question. Can one be too French? I'm tempted just on account of the fact that... We'll see how much he wants, actually. That's kind of quite important here. 900 to 1.3, which will obviously be a light. Breakthrough prospect as well, so he wouldn't expect to play. Actually, before I do anything else, no silly second nationality like St. Luke. Okay, cool, yeah. So he's born in Lunel. Right. So breakthrough prospect. Presumably that you only expect to start 90% of the games if you're a breakthrough prospect, right? Okay, so it's a bit higher than that. This is obviously absurd, so we'll get rid of those. I can French release... I can French clause him up the wazoo here, really. I could probably put him on as much as that, and then, honestly... What about, like, that? 1.3k. It's the higher end of that, but remember, we've got 25k in wage budget available. And it's only a 2-year deal then, so it's kind of a bit non-committal. But it would give us back up in the league. It would mean that we wouldn't have to play Brooks Lennon there. I'd say that's, just kind of go for it. That obviously won't stop a 12 months time. Ah, it's happened now. Honestly, if we actually got 600k for him, that's still a huge profit. Particularly for a player that's going to cost us £800. And he's a breakthrough prospect, which means in theory he's not going to care about not playing. Although, given what we've learned earlier, maybe that doesn't matter. I don't know. I mean, the man is... Don't like paying that much. How do you mean? £800? I mean, how much more... How much less can you spend? I'm not sure what I can do there. For a 3-star player with 5-star ability, we can't spend £800 out of a budget of 2 million. I don't know. Not sure how much cheaper we can get players than that. Oh, dear. I mean, yeah. If you can't spend that, then you're not going to sign anybody, are you? Because, I mean, his crossing's not great. That's the one thing. I might get him on a bit of a... For a prospect. Yeah, but I mean... Could have put him down like... I mean, yeah, but the thing is, you can't always do that because there's still like a hard limit. If you go too low, they'll just request you to be at the exact... So basically, if you put the wages down too low, no matter how many clauses you put in there, they'll still just request their original amount. There's like a cut-off point where they'll just go, nope. And you can't get that cheap. But it's again, we have £24,000 a week of spare wage budget. For me, it was worth it as a punt. Particularly as a player's good. I think he's good. What I am going to do, though, is train him to play further up because obviously he's not actually completely... so I have support this side. And I also want to work on his crossing while he's here. For a player that I feel like we can sell on, it's just... I don't know. I think it's a good deal. 5-star potential? In theory. Sam Irons coming back to taunt me. £5 million now. Jesus. He's so good. He would have been the perfect man for that role, unfortunately. All 19... Aha! An 18. It's Kulyanats. Kulyanats, chat. Belak, okay. A couple of the... Oh, that's all Terry's turned 18 now. The Irish striker is in, yes. Wow, he's very good, but he's also expensive. He might be better, though. Just want to make sure I've not missed any. Oh, there's a couple more there. Patrice, yes. And... Ooh, 5-star guy from Zambia. Bengu. Yeah, that's exactly it, John. So, unfortunately, when you're doing those clauses, if you go one notch too far down on their basic wage, they will just demand the exact wage you already were, the original amount, plus all the clauses, basically. It feels like it's a cut-off to stop you from being silly, which I guess kind of makes sense, let's face it. Hang on. I thought that guy's name was Innocent Mayo, then. Innocent Moyo, which is still an excellent name. You're 21. You're too expensive. I'm just going to discard a lot of these right now because it will get our scouting budget. Not our scouting budget. Our scouting workload down a little bit. What are we down to now? 291. Yes. Oh, see you later, Hoff. That's better. Never forget Bonke Innocent. You can't. How could you? The man's a legend. Oh. I don't know. I'm always willing to take a punt on a player. Particularly when we can afford to. Because it now means that for the next game, he can play instead of Kano, and Kano can stay fit. But I am still going to start Booty instead of Miles. Miles is just not do it. Go for Pablo. We could actually... Yeah, that's a good point. Thank you for reminding me. Let me just set the squad up for this game, and then we'll... let me just get rid of this. Then we'll have one last punt. I say one last punt, you know what I mean? Yeah. Poor... Yeah, you're right. I should not have registered Emmett, really. I think he might be back for the second leg, but it would have been simpler just to keep Frey in there. Right, okay. Yeah, it's Pog. She's just sorted out some clothes. Right, Pablo. God, he's good. Injury prone, but he is a goalkeeper and he's consistent. And goalkeepers tend not to get injured as much. Although, Bart Verbruggen might say otherwise. Okay, so same as before. Sorry, what? 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 Piss off! Has he signed a new contract? No. No, he hasn't. They've just gone, you know what? No. Okay, that's annoying. That's fine. We could probably just dick about. I just want to see if he'll actually talk to us. Is this going to be one of those weird negotiations where they just refuse to negotiate? Okay. It's still way too much, but I'm just curious to see if it actually talked to us. Watch him now actually talk to us for some reason. Yeah, James. It's been a bit dead lately. I was surprised. Hayes is... Oh, actually, I think I'd rather put Hayes in than Pereira here because of the match fitness. We should win this comfortably, but... don't want to risk it, you know? Yeah, that'd be the one, Husby. But he's also a Colombian goalkeeper. So it's fine, and he's definitely not scary. 5'11 scares me? Jumping reach is kind of more important. Yeah, I know what he would, but I'm not actually expecting him to say yes. I'm more just testing the waters. Were it be a player that I felt we could realistically sign at this point, I would probably take more care over the actual transfer arrangement in terms of the fee itself. I probably should have done with Doran. It's going all right, Fredster. Second qualifying round, Flora Tallinn. If we get through, we play the winner of Sheriff and... Who's it? Who are Sheriff playing? I can't remember who they're playing. Oh, Ludogorets. So if we get through, it's quite a tough ask to go any further, but you'd expect us to beat Flora, really. Arguably a much easier tie than the original round, which was against Beersheva of Israel. This feels like the type of tie that could potentially be done in the first leg, but I don't know. Maybe they'll turn out to be really good and it will screw us, but I don't think so somehow. There is a McLaren F1 account. Maybe, probably. I mean, hey, I love stuff like that. Those sort of legends. Oh, Sharif. Oh, yes, Michael. Great finish. That's the third time today he's scored his 18th goal of the season. The man is just insane. He can bend space and time. So fishy to me. Hey, Masquerade. In Northern Ireland. So the work permit situation will be tough because of the Brexit stuff, essentially, Masquerade. So it will be extremely difficult. That, and I believe there's also different rules for the Northern Irish League. I think they have some inherent... actually, let me just check. I've got a spreadsheet that might allow us to find out. I've got their stuff listed right here, as it looks like we might be about to take a second goal, but not quite. Right, there's my BAN sheet. Northern Ireland. Max squad... So yeah, the thing is with Northern Ireland is you actually have a maximum squad of 20 players as well, which is the lowest in Europe for the domestic schedule anyway. Now, I don't know what their rules are like regarding unregistered players. Maybe under 21s can play for free. But yeah, it's a maximum squad size of 20, which is extraordinarily low. And I don't really know why it's so low. That's one of the things that really stood out when I was building that spreadsheet. It's tough, though. Wales would be even tougher because it starts even lower and it has the same rules to apply for. Yeah, I mean, you could obviously do it, but then, you know. Sheriff is a bit classy, Netnick. Because he's got that height and speed. Oh, yeah. Ooh, okay. Maybe Doran is Ovalar. Since even Ovalar still won't talk to me. Even though he's been, looks like he's getting released. I do look forward to smashing our Northern Irish counterpart every year in the Champions Cup, though that's always fun. One of these days we'll end up losing it because I'll rotate the entire squad or something, or cup tie them to our under-19s. Connor Coventry, oh dear, that was poor. At least we're winning, I guess. But ideally, this needs to be like a 4-0 or something. 4-0, I'd be really happy. We could rotate completely for the second leg and go from there. Sharif. Oh, it's a very bad pass. They're actually staying quite compact. It should be a comfortable victory, yeah. But you know how we've had these games before where we've had too many chances and we can't take them. I hope this isn't one of these games. We're doing so well at just holding onto the ball, though, and waiting our chances, though. It's just that little end product right at the end it's costing us. But then they just clatter the ball straight back to us. It's very, very hard, yeah. There are some harder ones, probably. Turkey, despite starting higher, is probably harder as Cardo slots us 2 up and is actually picked up an injury. Now, that's not ideal. Whether we can check that off, we'll have to see. You're right. Every time they clatter that ball long, their striker is so deep that it's just falling straight to us. Tight thigh. You know what? Honestly, at 2-0 up at this point already, it's worth just protecting him, right? Oh, go on. A booty banger in this game would be quite nice. Oof. But we know that wasn't going to go in because he didn't place it. Yeah, I'm curious to see... At some point, we will get a stadium, but it's going to be a while yet, I think. And I'm kind of glad that's the case, because we're not even filling the ones we are playing in yet. This could do with a third goal is very key here. It does allow homegrown and under 21 players to play automatically, so that's good. That's good. But then you still have to deal with the work permit situation, which is much more complex. It is still really odd that you have a 20-man squad, though. Well, it costs what it costs kind of thing. It's a bit ethereal, so you don't really know how much it costs until you do. So it sounds stupid, but you can't look. The board just trying to tell you kind of thing. Just one... Yeah, right, what am I talking about? Bold of me to assume there will only be one stadium built. 20 non-home... Okay, so that's not too bad, actually, then. Wow, the game really does not explain that very well, then. Because when I was looking through it, just said max squad size 20, and I was like, Okay, 3-0, that's better. Lewis does the job. We'll get Howie off for... Oh, screw it. Adam. I reckon Adam Miles might actually be better further forward. What else we got here? Oh. No. Can't really sub a sub for it. He'll probably get pissed. Dynamic pricing, exactly. Now you're talking. Ball in. Oh, never mind. It's a penalty. Hang on. Who do I want to take this? God, imagine if I put Roy Galvin on now. Wow, we really don't have the best penalty takers, do we? Oh, well. Galvin's not on the pitch. Yeah, I should have brought on Galvin. Now Galvin could have been taking this penalty. Oh, no, chat. Bad news. I have a hole in my pants. Not the ones I'm wearing, obviously. I mean, I do. There's 3, in fact. 1 for each leg and then 1 for the rest of body. But, like, I assume an unexpected hole in pants, you know?
You say 3 holes, 1 for each leg.
1 for each leg. Oh. Maybe. Maybe I did. This room has 2 tripods now. Yeah, that one and you. Oh god, no, don't concede to Tallinn. Deary me. Freudian slip in it, mate. Oh, we've conceded against the Estonians. And I blame Brooks Lennon. And also Bart a little bit for that one. If you're going to come out and do something, they're probably... Yeah. Yeah, stadiums are a bit weird. So, you can't negotiate with the board about how big or how much it costs or anything. They'll just kind of do it, unfortunately. Which can cost you a lot of money that you didn't want to spend. Sometimes they'll do it without you even asking, which is even worse. Oh, yes! Come on! Wash! the banana. Thank you very much for the follow. True, yeah, you're right. He is actually still on crutches, some say. That's 5-1. Might probably be all right now. Second, it's a boa. She's just. Are you just here to demean me? What kind of carer is it? Like, what is this? What you call care? I'll have a word with your manager. DC, thank you for the follow. You're the manager. Damn it. I hadn't thought about that. All right, the assistant to the regional pog.
Still me.
Damn it. Okay, we'll take that. 5-1. That's fine. Gets us through, pretty much. Plus, I can play Roy Galvin next. Haha. Right, what about the game that actually matters in here? Oh, dearie me. Yeah, no, we're probably going to be playing against Ludogorets, which is difficult. Very, very difficult indeed. Stature in the game. Useless. Classy Sheriff again, though. Man is smashing it. 20 goals in all comps. 6 assists. He's got more goal contributions than he has games played. That's what I want out of a striker. And he was bloody close to it last year, too. This year, he's just added a few more goals, which is good for a striker. See you later, HTA. Right, so it's Bows next, who are at least finally won a game lately, I suppose. They've got that on their side. Adam Miles. How many games have you started? 16 league games. You've started 20 games this season. Is this about to be this shit again? Right, okay. Ready? So, he's come to me. Bootie's going to convince him. He might say dropped. Okay, he hasn't. That's annoying. But maybe I can convince him to take a lower squad status. Yeah. Don't be so ridiculous. All right, then. Fine. Fuck off. You weren't that good anyway. No intention of leaving. So then, what exactly was this about then, Adam? Dick end? Mulcahy likes every one of our players, apparently more than Mbappe. Ah, dear. I want to leave. Okay. No, I don't intend to leave. I'm not leaving if you have to play me. Chad, no. Like, sorry, mate. Juventus, Jesus. Cunningham, Mateus is quite an work point for that. Oh, good, it's the FAI Cup. Watch us get a team in our division again. Oh, come on. I want to play Portmannock. CJ Prog, thank you for the 2 months, man.
I love cheese on toast. Every day, never forget.
True. I would if I could, man. It's been a long day, Gulliver. What can I say? See, I'm even calling you Gulliver again. What's gone wrong? Portman, what? Didn't say anything, mate. You hurt. Your ears mistook you. You've been deceived by the by your brain. Hey, head. Oh, good lord. Ooh. Oh, damn it. Oh, he's at Wesker. That'd be his release course too, wouldn't it? Search based on clubs where you could put a competition rating and see if you're currently in. Oh, that is cool, yeah. I just would like more searchability, you know. Iris, thank you for the follow. What a great first name. Probably don't spam though, mate, if that's all the same. European Conference. Oh, yeah, shit. Right, we'll do that after. Let me just go through these, and then we'll do that. We had a guy. We had this. Oh, he was a centre back last time, but come on. How can you not? David Tao. Actually, maybe not. Nah, we'll just bin these guys for now. God, just one of these days, I want to see a Botswana and Wonderkin. Right, okay. So, other Norwegian. Not Norwegian. It's a blast from the past, my friends. Hi, Fav. Thank you for the follow. Right, how did they do? Why did I click that there? Okay. Moment of truth. Bows 1, Bodder 1. That's a result. It's coefficient if nothing else. That's probably the home leg, I'm guessing. Dundalk 3? Ujpest 1, Dundalk 3. And St. Pat's only lost 2-1. That's actually pretty good. It does feel like we're getting better. What a win for Dundalk, by the way. That's sensational. I thought they'd struggle there. The question is, was it home or away? Let's check this. So, okay, they did get a bit smacked about there, to be fair. And that was the away game. But they've won in Budapest very comfortably. Admittedly, all 3 shots on target went in. But that's fine. And then... where was the other one? I've lost it. It's in here somewhere. I'm sure I'll find it in a sec. There we go. Bose versus Bodder. I can never tell whether... sometimes it doesn't display it properly. I think... oh, wow. That was extremely lucky. They actually took the lead, and then immediately it was Victor Boniface. Of course it was. Yep, Bodder just got absolutely FM. But for once, I can root against Norway safely. We can safely root against Norway. That must be really good for coefficient, right? Yeah. Okay, so before, it hadn't actually added in the other teams. That's why it's dropped despite winning. So that's fine. Oh, okay, right. So, yeah. I always get confused with the second leg. That's what usually catches me out. So, yeah, we've actually dropped in coefficient because of the other teams hadn't played before. But it's still good news. That's the main thing. It's better than I was expecting, to be honest. That is irrelevant to us, I'd say. Wow, Waterford are falling, man. As games. Oh, yeah, good. We've done all right. We're into the second round of the Champions League. Qualifiers, obviously. Playing against a team from Estonia, so we should be fine. 5-1 up from the first leg. Gonna rotate a bit. Actually, the problem is, well, I have to rotate for this game, which means we'll sort of be rotating back in for the Flora game. Although we could just rotate twice in a row, then have the full strength team against... oh, Brendan's back. Ross County, you want Miles. Ooh. Played that role a lot. I was like, Brent, you're... I love how he said that. Like, hang on, Brent, let's have a look, right? There's no way they're playing Benkovic and Fofana as no-nonsense centre-backs. No interest in Ross County. What about for £1 million? Since he's being a little bitch and wants to leave. Never counts as homegrown. Constantly complains. He's on a star player contract that actually... and hasn't really done much for us, honestly. Sign him for free. If they actually... I don't know. I think that's alright. £1 million. No, Miles wants to leave because I didn't play him for a bit. Because he's only started 20 games this season. But because of his star player contract, that means that if they don't start every game, they'll cook up a shit fuss. And if you try to do anything else, they'll just say they want to leave. But also, I thought he didn't want to leave. Oh, he doesn't, does he? Because he said he has no interest in joining them. Right, so he probably won't... he won't accept their contract anyway, then. Most likely. He'd rather stay here and sew shrimp into the curtains, is my suspicion. Right, hang on. I might not pick youth prospects so much as play... no, Doran can't play. He wants to leave after last night's game. Yeah. Actually, no, what I'll do is I'll do a selection device for a standard rotation. So it rotates a little bit, and then the next game will actually rotate properly. As much as we can, anyway. Pollock, Esteban. Since Doran can't play, that's fine. Yeah, that'll do. I would say it's only Bose, but we've already drawn against them once this season. That was when they hadn't got a win, I don't think. Danny Strachan, nope. He always starts so aggressive. I love it. Boom, 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 boom. I think if we actually got £1 million for Adam Miles, that would be okay for me. If he doesn't want to be here, and he's never really performed all that well for us. He signed on a free, like, just over a year ago. So to make £1 million profit on him in a year, not that we need the money per se, but if it allows us to move a player on that's going to cause problems in the squad and isn't really doing much for us otherwise, I don't think it's the end of the world if we were to lose him, as Sharif is through, but not quite there. It certainly wouldn't bother me too much if he suddenly wasn't there, because we just bring Connor Coventry back in more regularly, and honestly, it'd be an opportunity to bring Panini back in from the cold, because he actually did play well when he was around. I think he lost his spot a little bit because of Miles. Oh, slipping back through. Yes, Sharif is in. Places it perfectly, and it's 1-0 treaty after 6 minutes. Michael Sharif, another goal this season. He's so good. Come on. Another assist for Tawanda as well. More of that, please. And that would also push us to... Oh, still 9 points clear. But Dundalk and Scamrock are playing each other today, so someone's going to be dropping points from that too. And I think if we can get to a group stage, which we're going to no matter what... Oh, and it's now going to be a penalty as well. It's not going to give me a chance to... That might be a red... Oh, no. Maybe not. I thought maybe because he looked like he pulled him down, it might be a goal-scoring opportunity. It's Connor Coventry from the spot. Delicious. 2-0 treaty. Oh. I'll tell you what, right? Bows don't look very good, do they? It's mental that it feels like one player was carrying them. That, and I think they've lost... They've still got Zeffy, though. They have lost... is it Kelly? And also Heaven, I think, have both left. So that might also be what it is. They seem to have had quite a lot of squad turnover over the off-season and don't seem to have replaced anybody. Oh, off the base of the post from Zeffy. Oh, crap. Okay, now we've got an injury. Luckily, it's one of the areas that we're fairly deep in terms of backup in. At some point in the save, I would like to try to bring Lewis Hayes in permanently. Because, firstly, as of next year, he's going to count as a homegrown, trained-at-club player, despite the fact he's been on loan the entire time. After his third successive loan spell from Manchester United, he will count as a homegrown player. So even next year, if we have him on loan, he'll still be homegrown, as Zeffy gets them back in it. Oh, dear. Come on, lads. Just as I was saying they were crap, they're going to suddenly come back into the game. Halcroft's having a bit of a shitter out there as well. Given the conversation I just had with Adam Miles, I probably shouldn't have started him here, really, should I? That was a bit of an oversight on my part. Right. We'll still praise them, because we are winning at least, but better than that, please, lads. I think we might actually be on for not a record points total for the league, but certainly our record points total, potentially. Which I think is 80. Ironically, the first time we won the league. It's kind of nuts now to think that the best performance we've had in the top... Oh, God, Zeffy's in again. Was the year that we won it the first time. Feels like a long time ago now. I just want a season without any drama in the league, where we're just comfortably top for the most part. Not going to win it by 30 points or something silly like that, but you win it by sort of 8 or 9 and be very comfortable. He is a bit Scarione, isn't it? Oh, yes, he's offside, though. Completely forgot about Scarione. I assume it is... Yeah, he's offside. God, it'd be cool if you could just get VAR randomly, because it does feel like sometimes... Oh, he's miles offside, never mind. I take it back. Comfortable. Yeah, it was totally comfortable. So comfortable that we didn't win in our last 6 matches and ended up losing on the final day, but won the title on goal difference. And the year before that, we were 14 points behind and ended up having to... On Bohemian, actually. Mad. We don't make things easy for ourselves. And once again, today we're not exactly doing a great job of that either. But at the very... Wow, Halcroft's had a dreadful day. Yeah, I think we'll get Patrice on for a little bit. And maybe get Cloud on the right for a bit. Connor Coventry's had an okay day, but I suppose it's just the penalty really bumping his stats slightly. However, this could be a moment with no booty on the pitch. Who takes these? It's Connor Coventry. Can he get a free kick of his own? He has! 3-1 now. Connor Coventry scores a penalty and a free kick in the same game. Is it a Covey banger? The lesser spotted Coventry banger. That was a good finish. 3-1 up now. That should be game, set, match for us, hopefully. It would be unlike us to throw away a 2-goal lead in the last 10 minutes. If that Waterford Cup match is anything to go by. Oh, dear. So who's your team playing today, chat? I assume probably everyone's in the 3 o'clock kickoffs, right? I mean, I know Fulham are. Although I'm a little bit disappointed that Mitrovic isn't started, because, you know... Oh! What a goal from Patrice Remy. Okay, well, I'm kind of glad I brought him on then. That might be goal of the season so far. He's just absolutely twatted that. Look at this for a strike. Out of his feet. Whop. Great. Booty hasn't had many bangers this save. He actually scored... he's had loads. He scored 2 free kicks in the same game earlier this season. He's been brilliant. I think he's got like 20 goals for us. Oh. Oh, playing plans tomorrow. Narva Tran. That's a cool name. I take it Floritalian are like your big rivals. Oh, they do still have Kelly. Oh, no, it's a different Kelly. Even on the bench. Ooh, okay. That's odd. But I suppose the way I'd look at it, perhaps, is if Mitrovic is just genuinely being rested out, if he's not expected to play and he's not good enough to start, then you might as well not have him on the bench at all, because if you're going to bring him on, then he could have just started, I suppose. But I guess it is useful to have a player like that around, just in case things start to go tits up. I worry. Play Lincoln's sick. Just normal bangers. Well, I suppose, but like if a player is scoring 2 to 3, or like 1 or 2 bangers a season on average, that's still pretty good. Like Bootie's never actually scored like hundreds of bangers a year. He's still been a very consistent player though. Not every goal can be an absolute smacker. But yeah, that and mostly Booty occupies the ball in a midfield spot, in fairness. So he's not getting forward as much in order to get... He has still scored a couple of open play bangers, in fairness. And weirdly, that was while he was still playing in that role. Sharif! Oh, it's another one! 5-1 now. Wow. Yeah, we really are smacking Bose about a little bit. Is that a hat-trick for Sharif, or is it just the 2? No, it can't be a hat-trick if he's on a 7.7. Another assist for Lennon, though. How have we scored 5 goals off of this? We've nowhere near been good enough for 5 goals. Does Scamrock take the lead? Yeah, Dundalk have had it. They've actually fallen so far off the pace now. It's kind of nuts. Oh. We are still going to do the second leg against Flora so that we know who we're playing in the next round, even though it's very obvious that we're going to be playing against Ludogorets. 6 matches unbeaten now. You'll have to see it. Oh, Stoke Fulham started. I'll bin that off for the moment. Unless... Or was that the South African guy? No, it wasn't. Oh, hang on, was it? Oh, it was Ghanaian. No, we still haven't got the report back on him yet, sadly. 2 matches there, 1 match there. At the very least, we're going to be in some kind of group stage. I think getting past Ludogorets will be tough, given how much they destroyed us in the Europa knockouts. Europa Conference League knockouts. Dundalk want mature. Loan offer. They're paying nearly all his wages. I don't think I'd be opposed to that, honestly. But then I kind of brought him in to be a backup. But it would also sort of offset him, get him some football more often. And then he could be more of a backup for us next season. Because at the moment, we do actually have loanees that are sort of covering it. Whereas they'll not be here next year because we won't be able to get them back. He'd get a lot of football. They're paying almost his entire wage and a fee on top, which would essentially cover it. Well, not essentially cover it. It'd be fairly close to covering it, though. Yeah. Oh, I'm going to do that. If he fancies it. Obviously, he could say no, but after all, it's kind of the point of this save. Oh, Shamrock. Well, we're not doing that. Also, the cheek on these bastards. Are we already behind? Standard. We're going to lose then. Fulham don't really come from behind, other than like one game against... That game against Bristol City was the only game we've come from behind to win this season. So if you score first against us, you pretty much always win. Saves me watching it, I suppose. Yeah, love that. Dundalk willing to pay nearly his full wages plus a fee. Scamrock are like, oh no, we're not going to pay for him. Also, as if I'd lend him to them anyway. And he's going to go to Dundalk. Barker. Well, you know for a fact he's going to sign for Scamrock Rovers on £325 a week. On a fringe player contract. Soretti's gone to Juventus. Doesn't really surprise me. Oh my god, he actually signed for someone else. Insane. 1-1 already. Wait, have we equalised? I love it. First comments, we've fallen behind. The very next message in chat is us equalising already. Wow. So, somebody fill me in on the actual situation. It's happening again, chat. We love a first half. It'll be 5-1 by half time. So who scored for who? First and third minute. God, we really do seem to be a bit... It's like you score against us and we just get angry. Oh, wait. Maybe I did promise to loan him out. Shit. Okay, maybe I should... No suitable teams interested. Okay. Oh, come on. Too much water under the bridge now. I don't think Grace actually understands what the phrase water under the bridge means. Nor did the person who wrote this line of dialogue. Sure. Water under the bridge is supposed to be about getting over it, isn't it? That's literally the whole point of the phrase water under the bridge. So why is it used as a negative here? I've never seen that line of text before, and it literally means the opposite of what they claim it does. Right, so now we're going to have to let him go anyway. Great. Too much water. That's the first negotiation we've had. Football or basketball? Bit of both, mate. The fact that Muniz is going, hang on, Sean Wright Phillips? Really? Or is that a joke? Is he still playing? Oh, his son. Sorry, I literally just didn't see the word son there. I was like, he should be in his 40s by now, right? So the bridge is sinking, apparently so. And it's forgotten, yeah. That's what I mean. So you can't have too much water under the bridge. Oh, dear. Oh, Reading have scored. There you go. One from me there. Any Reading fans? Well, okay then. Oh, well, if he does leave, he'll at least go. Wow, he's going. So much for I don't want to join this club. Adam Miles is going to Ross County for £1 million. So it's collapsing, I suppose, but it's still a ridiculously bad metaphor. Like, I know that he's supposedly good, but he's not played well for us, really, since joining. And all he's done is complain. So if we expect to play against Forest Italian, good luck, mate. Like, to me, if we get him on a free and sell him for £1 million 2 years later, less than 2 years later, that to me is good business. He would never be a homegrown player anyway. He'll free up some space in the squad for someone else. Oh, shut up. If I hadn't have sold him and if I had not have sold that player and instead have kept him around against his will, they'd be complaining that I didn't let him go. Drops concern. Oh, he was clearly very concerned then, wasn't he? Jesus Christ. Precisely, yeah, exactly. He's worth... We've got £1 million and we don't have to do a load of silly player interactions next year. What do the fans think? That's a good question. They'll probably be upset. Wait, how do you see it? Is it under transfer activity? Very unhappy about selling him as he was an important player. Well, disagree. I mean, so important that we seem to be able to win without him. Exactly. We've got Booty. We've got so many central midfielders that losing one in that situation does not bother me at all because we can just... wait. Right. I'm going to start Roy Galvin. And I wish... Oh, yeah. Doran's not quite fit. Lovett's not starting, though. Lennon's knackered. Hey, I might start Knight instead of Howcroft. Oh. I will switch these two over, though. Like, we've got Booty, we've got Coventry, we've got Panini, we've got... And that will allow Panini to come back into the squad and play a lot more. And he'll probably drop his silly nonsense as well once I start playing him more. He lost his place a bit this season to Adam Miles, and I regret doing that. Even though we've been winning games, Miles is just constantly getting... Like, the whole team would be on, like, a 7.7, having won 4-0, and Miles would be sat in the midfield on a 6.7, just having done nothing. He did score that belter last season in Europe, I think it was. But other than that... But, you know, bring a player in 18 months later, ship him on. Might even be about a year. I think he joined us mid-season as it goes. So a year later to sell him on for £1 million for free. Yeah, that's our record sale. And, put it this way, chat. It's basically just financed in itself, the deal for Doran. And 200k on the side over the top of that. So I think that's a reasonable... If you'd have said you can trade these two players, I would have bitten their hand off. So, oh, Sharif. Oh. Okay. Be better. Oh, he's offside anyway. Never mind. Oh. This is where all of our... Oh, no. This is where all of our midfielders get injured in the same game or something. That's FM's way of saying, should have played him, Matt. Watch that be a broken leg for Connor Coventry. The man that we brought in to replace Booty when he got that horrible injury. Chat, Daniel Sinani has just scored for Huddersfield. The player that we literally had... at this club 2 seasons ago has just scored for Huddersfield in real life. I think it's Huddersfield. Hard to say. I think it's Huddersfield, though. Ben Knight. Oh, what a goal. Go on, Knighty. And an assist, chat, for Roy Galvin. Roy Galvin's just got an assist in the Champions League. He continues to amaze with his brilliance. Presumably, he knocked the ball to him after the throw. That's a good little touch. That's vision. Absolutely brilliant vision from Galvin. What a performance from the young man today. I'll just keep praising him, I suppose. Imagine if Galvin scored in this game as well. Wow, he's just kicked it straight to Bazza. The Irish Neymar, exactly. If anything, Scolari, Neymar is the Brazilian Galvin, I think, is how we've got to start looking at these things. Oh, Sharif can flick this down. Return ball, maybe? Fucking hell. When I said return ball, I didn't mean return ball to our goalkeeper. That's not quite what I meant. Watch them score off this now. Oh, we got a screen. Lovely. Roy Galvin has had more of an impact on this team than Adam Miles ever did. Correct. Oh, it's another player that doesn't want to be here. It's Eddie. Sharif's through. Oh, it's a... For a player with places, shots, and outrageous finishing, he really does miss a lot of those chances, those one-on-ones. Particularly when they're, like, dead on. Esteban! Not quite. But with Galvin on the pitch, it means that if we were to win a penalty today, we can put him on it. Unless the game does that weird thing where it doesn't let me change the taker. Actually, I'm going to preemptively do this. That way, it can't screw us by randomly not popping up with the change taker button. I hate when it does that. It seems to just choose randomly whether it wants to do it or not. Or Tawanda's through. He could probably get a shot away here. Or drop it into the path of Sharif. Yes! Michael Sharif, 2-0 now. He's just using these games to pad his stats a little bit. 7-1 on aggregate. What were we even worried about? I mean, how bad must Punic be, by the way, as well? If these guys were able to dispatch them on aggregate, and here we are 7-1 up. That injury does concern me a bit, though. Can we see... I was going to say, can we see what was going on the other tie? But it seems to be a bit weird. If Sheriff come back from, what was it, 4-0 down after the home leg, then I think it would be a bit nuts. They're giving us so much space. It's unbelievable the amount of room that they're giving our players. Nipping floor in the bud. A little bit there, yeah. Turns out they were just fake butter all along. All this game needs to really top it off is a Roy Galvin goal. But unfortunately, he's not very good. Oh, there. Sharif's through again. Oh, he's just on it now. Tawanda is just setting them up and he's knocking them down one after the other. 23 goals for the season for Michael Sharif now. This is a Christmas song. Let's move on from that swiftly. I still have a lot of the Christmas tracks from, from Christmas on the playlist. Well, I thought we couldn't not finish off the tie, you know, despite the fact I've been needing a wee for 45 minutes, which is... You should be impressed with my bladder fortitude today, friends. I'd quite like to just win this game 3-0 now. Have just no more highlights for the rest of the game. That'd be ideal. Except Bootie's about to deliver some magic here, I feel like. So the new striker, he's not fit and I don't want to get him injured. That's the problem. He's not fully... I worry about bringing him in right now and getting him hurt because he's already a bit... Oh, go on, Michael. Oh, he's done. And maybe he should come off now. He's got his hat-trick. Now he can get the applause from the crowd too. Hat-trick from Michael Sharif. Lovely. What a great goal that was. Particularly because we've already had one injury in this game. I don't know if I want to risk him as well. Actually, I don't know if he's even on the bench, is he? You know what? Fuck it. I don't think he actually is carrying an injury now. And we'll get Brooks Lennon on for Max Johnston. Maybe Hazy for Esteban, because he will probably want to... Oh, I can't make any more subs, can I? Shit. Oh, what a good goal. Don't do this to me, chat. I'm struggling. I need a bucket under my chair for situations like this. Eventualities and whatnot. It'd be nice if Doran... It'd be good if he could get his goal today, actually. Just so that he's got his first one in a relatively meaningless game. So that at the very least he's got that first one for the club. Then he can stop worrying. It's alright. He'll come and complain about the lack of playing time soon. Despite him being injured. Oh, this feels like potentially a booty banger. Oh, grazed the crossbar. Alright, 5 minutes to go. Oh, don't you dare concede to these guys in consecutive matches. Oh, they've taken a short one. Actually, we'll probably win the ball off them here and then just counter. Maybe slip Doran through. Or maybe not. Maybe they'll just dick about with it for ages. I wish I hadn't said anything now. You lot cannot be trusted. Right. Get us another goal. We'll put double figures past the team. I think this would be the first time in Europe that we'd have put double figures past the team on aggregate. That was usually a good sign when that started happening with Tromsø. That we were starting to get a little bit too good for the round we were playing in. There's the ball. Galvin! Oh, nearly. Roy was nearly there. They're trying to fire him in. Lennon. Knight. Just need that run. Oh, Galvin! Oh, no, he's being unselfish. Oh, hang on, he's in space. Oh, it's a penalty. Wait, chat, it's a penalty. It's a penalty. Roy Galvin's moment to score in the Champions League. He's going to miss, isn't he? Oh, he smashes it home. Flora 0, Treaty 4. Roy Galvin galvanizes us through to the next round of the Champions League. And he's done it straight down the middle. No nerves from Big Roy there. And to think, our Doff wanted to not extend his contract. The monster. Lovely stuff there from Roy. Earning him a nice 7.5 on the night. He's got an assist and a goal. Oh, his second goal for the club. His first one actually was very important because it won us a match. Truly the match. Yeah, exactly. At 4-0, this game was not secure. That one really does put the, not so much the icing on the cake, but the like hat that is on the man of the little wedding couple that's on the icing that's on the cake. That's what he's just made, I'd say. And the cake would be incomplete without it. Galvinho, precisely. Golvin, indeed. Neymar's just sat there like, Jesus. Can't compete with this lad. Nobody takes penalties like Roy. Although there does appear to be still more... Hang on, I'd like to think that Roy's bombing into the channel here, but since we just keep losing the ball in this area of the pitch. This is going to be that annoying highlight that you get on key highlights occasionally, where it just shows you the remainder of the game for no apparent reason. The very reason you don't play on extended, usually, is to avoid these things. But I guess we're going to have to watch it. Or they'll score a long-range banger any minute now. Can we close them down a bit, lads? There we go. And that was it. Cheers. Thanks for that highlight there, FM. We definitely needed to see that. That's how you handle a two-legged tie. Thank you. Piss your name in the snow after you finish building the snowman. Yeah. They're wrong. Precisely. They don't realise. Sheriff did quite well in the away leg. Not well enough. They've lost 5-1. But we are through. 80k for that, obviously. Connor Coventry's torn his calf muscle and is out for 4 months. The same day that we sell another midfielder, we lose another one for 4 months. Terrific work. That's just superb. The man who was signed literally because of an injury in midfield has now gone out. Good. That is just what we wanted. Yeah, can we maybe loan him back? If it's all the same. Right, I must save the game there. Jesus Christ, it's typical, isn't it? Looks like I might have to go and find another midfielder. I'm sure that'll be no problem. No issues with that at all. Right, who is streaming FM on this fine afternoon that we could potentially go and raid? Lots of... Holy shit. Chat. This is a bit of a risk, I realise. But there's a guy actually streaming Treaty United. I don't know who this is, so forgive me. But there's a guy here that's legitimately streaming Treaty United. Has to be, right? We've got to give him a try. Hopefully I'm spelling that right. Hopefully this is a good decision. You can blame me on Tuesday if this is a bad decision. So obviously be very... It's me! Damn it! I knew it! I've raided myself, chat. So yeah, obviously go over, be nice. Maybe ask him what his favourite flag is. That's always a good start, isn't it? So we're going to go raid Jimac, who is streaming Treaty United. Season 5, so he's 2 seasons behind us. So I'll be curious to see how his progress has gone, honestly, because that's going to be cool. So, thank you so much for joining me. Thank you for all the subs, the gifted subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows. If you haven't followed already, do so. Follow me on TikTok. I know I've got a TikTok account. It's a thing that's happening now. Do that. Go follow there too, because I will be uploading stuff there as well. I know, crazy. Anyway, let's go raid over, and I'll see you guys very, very soon. And yeah, hold your gun, capybara. Bye-bye.